Alright, fellas. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna double check, make sure I got exactly what I need to do in play to see what exactly who I'm gonna do this with. And how I need to make it work. Ooh. So I could actually put that on Wilkins. So I'm gonna use the 94 package. Put it on Christian Wilkins. I was thinking about putting it on Mac, but I'm trying to be lazy with this. And I'm gonna have to make some changes as well because I'm doing this. Try to save myself some AP. So since I'm going to have someone that will automatically activate, look, I'm not sure, universal coverage. Look around here, see what I want to do. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to put this selfless on Wilkins. And I'm going to take the unstoppable force, light him up because it charges to be 1 AP. I'm just going to see. I can give him a regular unstoppable force. Trying to see who else I want to put it on. Pretty much going to be it. It'll be Namdi stays highlighted. Alright, so I should have 1 AP back, and I'm going to take this 1 AP, and I'm going get pick artist. Look artist, I mean. And the thing here, I gotta make sure that Wilkins is activated. And I gotta figure out who else is active. All those are starters. He has the charge of Avalanche. But that does me no good. We'll do it like that. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into a game and I'm going to start off in goal line. We're going to see if this works. Because I'm about to love this fucking playing field, bro. Y'all want to have fucking Brady already activated? Watch this.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Here's Jones to bring it out of the end zone. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
Forcing that incompletion.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. An early test, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. Keep it on the ground again. It's Perry. He's not going to get there. That one could be close. It was blown up in the backfield. So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. That's to his running back, complete. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they
back out and figure it out.
A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs.
I'm give it a sec because it's a charge up, so I'm not sure.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now with just 1 second showing on the play clock, we're going to get a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first
Go
quarter.
back to looks like we sure
First
got the
and
right
10,
one.
they've got 3 tight ends out there. A
Probably got
jumbo
the wrong
package
one.
look. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
In any event, the extra speed.
So I'm going to go back after this game and check.
After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain, but not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
And a tough ask here. They're going to go for it on 4th down and 9.
19 tight, 19 tight. Ready.
They'll drop to throw. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And as a result, it'll be Titan football on the turnover on downs. Tennessee offense about set and ready to go.
60 Eagles, track 60.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in.
No surprise at all. They're looking for the big man early in this one. The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
Perry. And he'll take this to the 32, a gain of about 3.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on 1st down, then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
Here's 3rd and 7.
18 runners, 18 runners. Buffalo 18.
They'll set up to throw. That's complete to his running back, Perry. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. Now the Raiders are going to use another timeout here. And that's their second.
Look at it in this game.
This first quarter.
We got the Charger.
Remaining. Now remember, they were unsuccessful earlier in this first quarter. Going for it on 4th. They're going to try a 2nd time. They're going to try and throw. Flushed out right.
It's going to need one defense, bro. This was screaming.
It's a sack and a turnover on downs. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And that will force a turnover on downs. They'll start by running the option to the right. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. The turnover put them in great field position. They don't want to squander it with 3rd down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
They got you the football, gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit
I'm going
because
to
they
take
needed
his
to come through with
user
the
out. I
completion
need
there. Now a
to
drive
tight
that
end
started with
block.
great field position is facing 4th down.
Koo knocks this one through the post. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
On the return is Jones from the end zone. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. They've shown very little offensively to this point. Well, neither team has really. And they come up here now, first down. Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on second down.
19, 18. 60 Maverick. 60 Maverick. Ready.
A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. He's got the Hall of Famer, Harold Carmichael. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. 18 yards on his first catch of the game. It's a first down.
Second and short, that's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a first down.
A quick throw taken in by Diggs. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it's second down. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports.
Let's go now.
2nd and 6.
70 Rangers. 70 Rangers. Cup 19. Cup 19. Mustang 19. 19 tight. 19 tight.
He'll drop to throw. Complete to Jones. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. His first catch, good for 14 there and a first down.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here.
And a lot of times, these plays, they either go for nothing or they go for big yardage. And here, they got to the outside, turned it upfield, and ended up getting a nice little gain out of it.
They run with Perry. And he'll go down at the 28. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
Now, we all know that an offense coordinator and a quarterback, they're aligned at the hip. But when you've got a runner who can get you that kind of yardage, that guy's invaluable.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now Perry. And only a yard this time as he's taken down right around the 26. 2nd and 9. This is Perry. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10.
This size, it often takes more than one guy to get him down, but if you can at least slow him up and the reinforcements arrive, you have a chance to get him on the ground, and that they did, that time for a loss.
It's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9, and they need 10 yards out of it on 3rd. He'll look to throw, rolling to his right. And this is going to be incomplete. Problems on 3rd down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on 3rd down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the 3rd down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yardage on 1st and 2nd down.
So that kick gives them their first points of the game, CD. And it comes on the 3rd drive, but hopefully for them that's a spark that gets that offense going.
Yeah, and I would say if you're the offensive play caller, as you look at your sheet, you're trying to find that part on there that unlocks bigger points. They've struggled with a few drives so far. Finally got 3 out of it. How do you find the end zone? That's what he's searching for now.
Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Check smash, check smash.
On second down, Culpepper. Over the middle, it's complete. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
It's interesting because when I'm watching college football and I'm evaluating guys for the draft now, my list of fullbacks, pure fullbacks, it's a very short list. I'm probably evaluating more punters and kickers now than I am fullbacks. But it doesn't matter what you call a position, it's who you put there, and there we saw completion.
A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the next step in utilizing this position is to actually utilize more of a scat back in this spot. Because we saw the catch there, right? He made it. But he's a bigger, stronger guy, maybe not quite as elusive as maybe someone else you would put there.
Yeah, didn't get the big yardage there you might out of a smaller back. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot.
19 Lions.
Again, he'll drop to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
18, Pioneer.
They'll look to throw again. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. This one complete to Jordan Reed. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10.
70 Rangers.
Back to throw again. This is caught. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
On the ready.
A kicker fest so far. All points via field goals. They're hoping to change that right here. Now back to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Odell Beckham as the first half is winding down. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2.
Go, Reed. Go. Hurry, hurry.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Here's Jones to bring it out of the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. Tennessee offense about set and ready to go. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball, just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it. I don't know about you, but I wanted to reach out of the booth and snatch that pass myself. That thing floated forever up there. I think that threw off the timing of the receiver. That's why he couldn't get his feet down even though he caught the ball.
You know, Charles, I would have liked to have seen that.
Yeah, me too.
For you. I wanted to see you reach out and catch that.
Yeah, you've heard about my hands, huh?
And now this throw incomplete, and that is how this first half will come to an end. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL.
Love this quarter's defense.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. This taken in at the goal line. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Panther Street! Panther Street!
In motion left goes a tight end. He'll get it here as they run the end around. Down the left sideline. He's on his way. Cordell Patterson. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Cordell Patterson. 79 yards. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And they are 3 for 3 on 2.
Just take that D-line, use it out of the equation. Wasting his time. Double team on him, it's over.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. On the return is Jones from the end zone.
The shit is on.
Able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. They make their second half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side, so now it's a 2-score game.
Come on.
The big man rumble. He's to the 15. Touchdown. A big play there. 79 yards. And the Titans are able to cut into that deficit. We were just saying off-air during halftime, could they mount a comeback, and how would it start? Well, it started in a hurry.
Yeah, they have to get back into the game, right? So if you're going to do that, you think to yourself, we need points right here on the opening drive. But even in their best game plan, did they expect it to be a one-play drive and put the points on the board? Probably not.
No, probably not, but they got it in a big way. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From his end zone, here comes Patterson. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one. Let's phrase this delicately, okay? Might have had a better option instead of throwing the football into double coverage.
He was blanketed. I was surprised that he went his direction.
Yeah, should have thought maybe about the check down. Take the completion, keep moving.
Here's a throw dropped off to his fullback. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
And that's a really good job there defensively. They went into this possession knowing that they needed to get a stop. They're in a tight ball game, and they got it done. Great work to force the 3 and out. Got the football right back for their offense. They've got to go to the sidelines feeling pretty good about themselves and encouraging their offensive mates to get some points.
That's so fucking cheap. Man, come on, man.
And they turn it over. Boy, a curious decision to go for it.
Should be getting KO'd if you don't know where the fucking ball is.
They've got the football back, and they've got it in great field position.
Come on, come on. Hey, hey, smash Bronco. Ready, ready. Hut. Warrior 70.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Perry, and they're going to get him behind the line
Look
yet
at
again as his nightmare afternoon continues.
Have that adjustment played that on the run.
50 Bobcat, 19 Lions.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure.
Let's
And he
see.
can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sand.
He's known for his legs and his fancy footwork. He's not getting much of a chance to use it here. The defense continued to hold the upper hand by bringing him down on that play.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Should not be.
I thought that was a completed pass until he came in and forced the ball from his hands. Not only did he make a nice play, he brings up 4th down.
So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. This will be from 56 yards out. And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good from 56 yards out. And that'll get the lead down to 5. Now, bottom line, tremendous starting field position. And come up with just 3.
Well, getting the 3 turned out to be important. I can imagine the head coach when he ordered the field goal. Please salvage something out of this drive. That was not fun to watch.
So now the possession will begin at the 35 after the errant kickoff.
Well, that's certainly one way to avoid a dangerous kick returner, I suppose, but you are giving up extra yardage, that's for sure, because if you put it out of the end zone, they start at the 25, so at a minimum, you're giving up 10 yards to the offense.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Pass complete on the out route to Beckham. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
60 Maverick, 60 Maverick.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left.
70 Ranger, 70 Ranger. Come 19, come 19. Set, Temple, set, let's go.
They gotta fix that
The
too.
offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back. Is that
Should be no reason I come to the line and I don't have time
yards
to
on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15.
Rig alert, 19 tight, 19 tight, Dragon 60. Ready, ready.
They'll set up a throw. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting it before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Another throw on 2nd down. And this one incomplete as well. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat. Go.
Looking to throw. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 27.
Hurry, hurry.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. He completes it to Beckham. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a first down.
That's the third time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
They'll run with Patterson. 87 yards for him on the ground now, as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
It's largely been the air attack that's gotten them down here, but now is where you start to lean on that running game. That's a good pickup there on 1st and goal.
And they will not have time to get another play in here as time has run out. Two of their 3 red zone trips so far, they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. They'll try again.
Get out that D-line, you the bitch.
Cordero Patterson, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders will add to their 4th quarter lead.
Get out that D-line, you the bitch.
And he is into the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to extend this lead. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Here's Jones to bring it out of the...
Got him. Got him with the demoralizing hit stick. Yeah, go on lead. Bomb. Waiting for you to do that. Now I can go figure out what I did wrong, because I thought I got the charge up. Double up on that, huh? 4,000 plus a team captain upgrade. Alright, so now I go see what I did wrong. I didn't have to charge it. That's right. Okay. So he only has the blitz, the reinforce, the run stuffer, relentless, unstoppable force. Okay. He doesn't have the charge up selfless. So we're gonna find the other person. Trying to remember all the charge up players. You don't get a charge up ability, so we don't want him. The only person that got is Mac, but we're just gonna look, see if I got someone else I can use. Yeah, so I think the only person I got is Mac. So what we'll have to do. Grab unstoppable force, shut down and stuff. No, he doesn't have the charge up. I thought he had. I swear to fucking God, I looked at it yesterday. Oh, I gotta figure this thing out again. I swear to fucking God, I was looking at it last night and he had it. I don't, unless they did like a ninja. Now I gotta figure out who has it, because that's who I want. Someone's got to have a charge of selfless, right? All right, so it's Zach Allen on the team All Stars has it. Alex Anzalone has it. Not sure if Division Dynasty has it. Eddie Jackson with it, but I don't need a free safety. I need a linebacker with it. We got Whitney Merciless has it. Bobby Miller has it. It says Bo Jackson has it, but is it a charge of? Yeah, so he has it. Reinforcement, fearmonger, run stuffer, shutdown. No, he doesn't. He's got selfless. He don't have a charge of selfless. I'm not gonna get 6 fucking instinct tackles, bro. I'm trying to figure out how to just get this thing activated. I could have swore I was looking at it last night. Yeah, 'cause that was the whole thing I was thinking about. I was looking at this shit. I was like, whoa. It's just a matter of time, bro, because I swear to fucking God, I seen that shit. All right, well, since I can't do that, I'm going to have to improvise here. I need to reactivate helm back. I'm going to use defeat run blocks and disrupt pitches. I'm just going to give him that one. I know Unstoppable Force is good, but I don't want to lose my AP. So I could probably run like a blitz. I don't know if he gets a beneficial one or not. I don't get one. So I might just run a blitz with Khalil Mack, maybe. Yeah, that should charge up the whole game. The way you do not have. That's like the next glitchiest thing I can think of. I thought he had blitz. I think Wilkins has blitz. Yeah, well, that's what I'll run. Try to get. I mean, I'm trying to figure something out because I feel like they disappointed me and let me down. And I know damn well I seen that shit said charge up. It's just Madden being Madden, I guess. But we'll do it like this, and I feel like my defense is good anyway, but I'm going to go ahead and save up for the Bo Jackson for my defense. I feel like he's going to be that dude that we can have and just, like I said, the charge up blitz is like the next glitchiest thing I can think of. Just constantly wipe the opponent's pass rush bars, pass protection. Just neutralize it.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked
Gotta
about
figure out.
storylines in this one. I think it begins
Now I want to set my guys up too.
quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long
Got
periods
any
of
mark
time
artists.
without a top-flight
Probably gonna
quarterback.
take that off
The way
the
the
road.
game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him.
Just trying to fuck around
if
with
he's not on
inside
top of
shade,
his
but
game, your team's not going to
didn't
benefit
seem
at
to be
all.
doing what I wanted
Wow,
to
a
do.
gamble here right off the bat, an onside kick to begin the game. And now the 49ers signal for a timeout defensively. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. And the 49er hands team does its job. Now there's 2 sides to every coin. You come on the road, you get the onside kick to start the game. What a boost, but you don't get it. And now your back's against the wall a little bit.
You're exactly right. You nailed it perfectly. And So many ways to go at it when you're on the road. You think to yourself, well, if we start on defense, we blitz them early and try and create a big play. If we start on offense, we throw the big pass downfield. In this case, they said, forget all of that. Let's do it on special teams and try and catch them off guard with an onside kick. Unsuccessfully.
That's some good hard running there as he'll push his way forward for about 5. They'll keep it on the ground. Perry. And he gets it down to the 32. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. On 1st down, it's Perry. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. It's now a give, right side. Perry. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. On 3rd down, it's Perry. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. They'll run on 1st down. Perry. Just not a whole lot.
Fonda doing good with that security tackle.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
They'll come up 2nd and 7. They'll let the QB keep it here off the option. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. On 3rd down, it's Perry. And he's going to come up well short as they rally up to stop him at about the 16. Call it a gain of 4, and it'll bring up 4th down. It's 4th down. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter. And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. Here's Manziel. A hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. The Niners go for it, but it doesn't work out. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Forced out to his left. And he's taken down. It's a gain of 3 from the 17 to the 20. 2nd and 7 from the 20. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Here's a 2nd and 7. That's going to be caught downfield by Reed. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. A gain there of 21 yards. They go play action here on 1st down. Complete here to Jordan Reed. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. A very solid gain of 27. Their first possession of the game, and they're already going after double coverage.
That's a nice completion that can set the tone for things to come if they're able to keep finding ways to beat what the defense is throwing at them. They look like they're confident that they can get it done.
Looking for his tight end Reed, and it's intercepted. And the Niners are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line. The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 24. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't get it. How does that change the mentality this go around?
I don't think it changes much for the head coach because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times.
Now he's looking for a charge up.
And he likes
I could have swore I seen it yesterday.
Don't worry about it. When we need you, you got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it changes a little bit if they're in the same spot again.
Yeah, we'll see what the decision is here if they get to that spot. Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Manziel. He's got
Get the fuck out of here.
And he's finally taken down, and it's a big gain there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. No score after one on EA Sports. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Now Manziel staying on his, and now he's swallowed up and taken down. So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. Now a handoff up the middle.
And bullshit.
Still going inside the 20. Touchdown. A great play there. 55 yards. And the Niners post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here this 2nd quarter. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he's got this up to about the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there, 2nd down. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like even if he had opted to keep that, I don't think there was going to be much to gain.
Seemed like it was perfectly defensive. You know what they say? Those guys on the other side, they get paid too.
Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. On 2nd down, Culpepper. He finds his man, complete. That's Reed. Now he's loose down the left sideline. Touchdown, Raiders. Jordan Reed, 66 yards.
These people actually play that as a defense in this game. Too easy to beat.
When they drew that up, I don't think they envisioned it ending in a house call, but he got it, took it all the way home.
Really impressive run after the catch, wasn't it? That was really special by him. But let's face it, in today's NFL, those tight ends are often former wide receivers or maybe even sometimes bigger running backs. They just put them in a position to get a great matchup and make plays like that.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Well, that was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
Secure tackler, motherfucker.
Back in his own 5-yard line, it's a sack. The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss. Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some cushion. Let's see what they can do on third down. Now they'll throw
In
here.
my blitz,
He'll fire this
my
deep
coverage
for Ayuk.
schemes downfield.
And he bats it away. It
Match
falls
coverage is
down
on.
incomplete.
You always think about picking up the first down, but in this case, they were thinking about something bigger. They were thinking about the home run shot and took it downfield. Unable to connect, but admire the effort.
Thank you.
They're going to try and throw. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete.
Yeah, I'll show you real quick, man. You got to turn match on. I'm not sure if you're playing mud or regs. I come out in cover 0. I give them a man look because man align is broke. It don't work in this game, so I have to have my alignment has to be right. So I come out in a man coverage to get the alignment that I want, turn my match on, and set my shells that way. I'll give you a couple of, like, you'll see like a lot of people run like mesh concepts, right? So trying to figure out if there's a way I can go and mutt and practice against playbooks. It won't let me change the playbook. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to do it in mud. But I don't know if I got a bench corner concept in my playbook. I'd have to change my playbook so I could lab against it. What playbook has it so I can buy it real quick? Any playbook specifically so that I can have it to lab against? I want that Bo Jackson, bro. I just don't know if I got the patience to save up a meal for him. Unless I end up having to sell my Bo Jackson. I think at the end of the day, that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. I'll sell my little Bo Jackson. Which one is more popular that has multiple things that you're trying to stop? Bill's playbook. All right. I got that new Bosa card out. All right. So it's a playbook. And then I gotta assume that it's in here, right? Not all the time when people put a playbook in there. All right. I'm not gonna regs. They're just gonna throw it to the. I mean, they don't cost a lot, bro. They're like real cheap. Like I got the Bears playbook just in case I want to get like, a mobile quarterback or something. I can have it as an option with RPOs. But you can have like sometimes they put unique ass playbooks in there that you won't even get in regs. Like they put some crazy ass all like John Madden playbook, like fucking OG coach head book playbooks in there, and they were pretty nice. I ain't gonna lie, bro, but they just weren't my style, if you will. They were like a lot of run heavy plays and weird formations, but. I'm just going to show you the coverage shells. It might not work in practice mode because obviously I don't, they're going to take the little check downs. You're not going to be able to defend everything. So I'm going to come out in my 3-4 defense. And we're going to turn match on. I always turn this on conservative, bro. Like at the end of the day, your run fits will still cover the running back. But if you put it on running back, you're not defending the quarterback. Whereas if you put it on the quarterback, you can actually defend both. Surprising. So it's gun tight. All right, so you got the mesh spot. We'll start with that one. So what I'm going to do right here in this formation in the 3-4 is notice how my linebacker drops. That's going to be the tell for what side that what D-line adjustment I'm going to make. So I'm going to pinch my linebackers in, and then I'm going to slide to that side that he crashed down on, initially. All right. And then usually I'll just kind of start off with 2 hard flats and 2 deep halves. Now with match coverage on, those can be, hooks or deep halves. They'll match up appropriately. And you're basically, the hard flats take away the little hot reads to the flats, and you basically force them to go deep. Now with a match deep half, playing from a quarter alignment is going to be a little bit different than, playing from, where a traditional deep half would. But where they're positioned at, they can match up with either one of these receivers because of their alignment with the deep half. All I got to do is just take the high. Now, obviously, they're going to throw it real quick, whereas in regs, you wouldn't. So what I'll do to improvise is I'll just put like a little hook curl there. There you go. Bang. But usually, like I said, if they just quick pass, I'll put the 2 hook curls there. And just set up like, a cover 2 hard flat defense. They're not going to see that you're in a hard flat defense unless they got Omaha. But they're going to be thinking you're just sitting in cover 0 blitz. You're just going to sit there and you can pass it off and come back. Everything's going to be pretty much bagged. Sometimes they might get a lucky throw here or there, but other than that. Now you can change some of these adjustments. I'll show you, like for this specific combo, I'm going to show you there's something else that you can do as well. Like sometimes I might blitz both linebackers and not technically blitz. That way I get that pressure on them. Now, I'm going to show you how to defend this wheel route. The second thing that you would need is this quarters defense. If they start becoming a wheel whore. Now you're going to have to make a change. So what I would do is your 3-4 odd, I would just make them all off-ball linebackers from the gate, and then just put your pass rushers on the inside. That's how I would do it. And then your other 3-4 defenses, you can have your edge rushers playing outside linebacker. Then you can just audible to the 3-4. So if I come out in the 3-4, I know the 2 plays that I'm going to be using is the pinch buck and the quarters. Those are must-have. I'm still trying to figure out what's the other 2 that I want. I haven't exactly just found one. I'll be like, yeah, that's the play I need. I could improvise with a audible check to a hard flat. Cover 2 hard flat could be viable if I just want to shift straight to that as opposed to trying to, user adjust it. But I won't have the man alignment that I want sometimes. But, it's just something that you can kind of play with. But really the only 2 plays that I use in here is going to be the cover 0 and the quarters. Sometimes I might use like cover 6, but sometimes like, if you do stuff like that, like cover six is better versus like wing sets and stuff. So if they come symmetric and tight or double, sometimes your three rec aligns on the slot receiver, and usually I don't want to take him out of the box. So just kind of run full circle, come back to it. I want to make sure everybody's lined up correctly how I choose my play. But let's say I'll come out, take him out. We're going to put off-ball linebackers on the field. Just give me one sec. You got to see who I have. Bernie. I'm going to put Bernie on the inside. And I'll put Spillane over there. And then Bolton right here. Just give me one sec. We'll get to it. Just give me one sec. And then I'll put Crosby right there. So if I'm dealing with the wheel, I'll come out in quarters. See what I mean? He'll line up weird. So same thing. About pinch in or slide one way and then pinch the other. Now, the rules principle in quarters defense is this quarter flat takes the number 3 wherever he goes. If he runs a wheel, he's going to take the quarter flat. If he runs a flat, the quarter flat takes the running back. If you're dealing with bunch sets, the quarter flat takes the tight end on the heavy strong side. By strong side, the running back's on that side. Okay, so you always got to factor the running back into the equation on weak and strong. And then as far as this side, they should match up vertical with them. There might be a transition pattern match because I do have a 2-quarter read on the top of these two. So he might get a chuck and then he'll play down to something that crosses over. Okay, so you just kind of run it out, and I'll just take the number 2. Now, that linebacker obviously is good. You probably might want to put a better cover linebacker over there. So let me swap him out real quick. Because regs, you don't have the stats always, so sometimes you just got to improvise. You got to move people around real quick. Put Butler on the inside, Bolton on the inside, and then put Diablo there. Do it like that. Same thing. I'll probably spread the line if I know it's a pass instead of sliding it left or down what I would do if I had traditional front set. My edge rushers playing the outside. If I'm playing it like this, I'm always going to spread the line. The reason why I'm going to spread the line is because now both of these guys are in a 5-tech position. Now, if you watch the channel long enough, you know that I talk about 4-techs, 5-techs, 6-techs, and stuff like that. Because he's on the outside shoulder, he's going to be in the 5-tech position, which is basically if you have abilities on them guys, like, let's say you have edge threat elite, that's what's going to trigger it. If you have like no outsiders, him being in the 5-tech, 4-tech, that's what's going to trigger it. Okay, so always understand where people need to be lined up, especially like if you're playing MUT and you got these abilities on the field, you need to make sure that those abilities are going to work in those situations. So just kind of understand that. Now, again, with this, the quarter flat is going to take the running back. I'm not sure how the zone chuck. Usually I don't want to get zone chucks. I might actually back them off a little bit or try to. They just keep walking down, but whatever. But I just want to kind of show you how the matching goes. See, he'll cover with them. Now, in regs, you're probably not going to have the greatest linebacker. You might have to improvise to defend it, or if you can back them off without him walking down. That's really what I'm trying to do. I don't know why he keeps walking down. Stop walking down. Why are you walking down? Stop. Bro. I don't understand this game sometimes. Like, why are y'all walking down? Maybe that's just the quarter flat doing that. Maybe if I put him in a vert look, he's still walking down. I don't want him to walk down. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can prevent him from walking down. Or, yeah, he's just not going to. Specifically, I guess you wouldn't want to run this versus a tight set, but we can improvise it sometimes and make it work. But you see right there, he's going to cover the wheel route. Now, if you're playing, you probably might get like an ability linebacker. If you can find one, he'll probably cover it a little bit better. Or if you find a linebacker that has very good coverage, like Wagner or that guy on the 49ers, you put them on the outside, they'll probably cover the running back a little bit better. But you said the other concept that you wanted to stop was like what, the drive corner or bench? Show you how to stop the bench. Same thing, like I said, whichever side he walks down to, you pinch and you slide the D line to the side that he walks down to. All right, and then just put 2 hard flats to take the out routes, 2 deep pass to take the corners. You see right there, he's not going to throw it. He's not going to have time. But sometimes you might not, in regs, you might not, like your safeties may not necessarily be great in change of direction. So you may have to, rub some elbow grease, especially in this, and you might have to run 4 corners, or find people with good change of direction that you can use. Regs, like I said, is stats kind of play to a degree. And you're not going to have KOs everywhere. So your guys may not, be able to turn their hips like you want them to, like they would in mud. They'll just see right there. But if you have a KO, they're not touching that at all. Like you have, what I would do is run mid zone KO and deep out zone KO. You don't need deep in KO because most of the time that mid zone KO will take away that middle of the field anyway. So you don't necessarily need a deep out zone, a deep end zone KO. So you could save your AP right there. But just put deep out and mid zone KO and he'll pretty much blanket the field. But like I said, regs is not going to give me the greatest situations every time. They're going to give them some wins. They're going to give me some. You can always improvise. Like there's different ways. Like let's say I might go outside quarter, and then let's say I might play like a curl flat, hard flat deep half. I might shade down, put the outside quarter, but I'm not sure if that'll cancel, but sometimes we'll do it like that. Just kind of mix it up for them. You can see right there in the matching, the quarter took the corner route. So you could probably improvise this. Watch this. Like I might go 2 hard flats with the safeties, 2 outside quarters. Do it like this. Now the middle of the field would be mine, but you can see right there, the outside quarters play those corners a little bit better than trying to play deep half. The deep half setup is just a quick fix, but curl flat, shade down, quarter. You want to make sure you put those quarters on second so you don't cancel the match. Because initially you come out at man coverage, there's no zones on the field, you can't cancel the match when you shade. So do the hard flats first. You run them corners, look at the quarters. You see your takeoff, that's regs for you, but it's just something that the only thing with doing this is you may, instead of blitzing, what you may want to do, because what's going to happen is they might get a quick hot rate. Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to put them in vert hooks. Now you can spread that line out. Spread, do it like that. So the vert hooks, they'll match up vertically. They'll take that little streak combo sometimes, or you can just kind of run with it. You see right there, tagged it and bagged. Now, if you're dealing with like the bunch set that I was dealing with, like bunch tight end, I'm not sure if they have it, but we'll look. I got a defense for every formation now. So I don't see. Okay, so they don't have that bunch tight end, but they do got a trait. So I'm going to go random. Hold up. I'll show you how this shit works versus trips and tray sets. Random plate. Same thing. Only thing on trips is usually I always want to put him in a quarter, and he really depends. Like I'll put him either in a quarter if they're running dig or in routes, but if they start hitting me with corner routes, I'll put him in a third, or sometimes I might improvise and just put my slot in a vert hook, to kind of take those corner routes away if they're reading it as a hot read and throwing it quick. But we'll just start with the outside quarter, inside quarter, and just man up the slot. And I always want to put my user in a zone, or whatever the strength of your user, whatever his rating is, that's what he needs to be in as a user. You don't want to put him in man and then bring them down, and then they use like a play action, and he don't have a high enough play rec, and he's going to get confused even if he's your user. So if you do tend to bring them down a lot, put them in a zone, because like I said, if you put them in man and they run a play action, your user is just going to get fucking AI control. So just put them in a zone, even though you may be manning them up, and then just take the tight end away. And just like that. You take the hot rate away. Don't want to overhold the defensive assists. I mean, sometimes I do, bad habits, but you just want to hold it for like 5 yards. Let it go. See if they try to force a pass to him. 1, 2. See, I let it go. You gotta be careful with let it go, because sometimes you might get flagged. You can see right here, it looks pretty consistent. Sometimes that's another reason why you don't want to play down too low, is because you'll take the linebacker away from the hot read on the running back route. Now in mud, you can put outmatched on him, and if they try to go a quick, wheel route or something like that, he'll pretty much take it away. I use the tight end, bro, because the AI is actually going to play that running back perfectly, just the way I want him to. A user, sometimes your user is going to get picked on. If my user's in the middle of the field and he sees that I'm just going to cover the running back, then this tight end, he's going to run drag routes to this tight end, and I don't want to do that. Defensive assist just allows you to play better, better press, better coverage reaction. You can use it different ways. Like I'll use it to jam a receiver sometimes, or you can use it in coverage. Like if you don't want to get beat deep or something, like you're playing a deep half, you can use it in coverage before the ball gets there, and he'll play more responsive, as opposed to your user just kind of getting fried. You can see right there, it allows me to play sticky coverage and kind of divert opponents away from trying to throw that as a quick read. Obviously when you blitz as much as I do, you want to take those hot reads away. You don't want them to just be there to you can dunk, you blitzing. You can see right there, we're just bagging it. You're not going to run them tray sets, obviously, on my defense. It's probably the main reason that Black Rain doesn't want to play me, because he knows that I typically do good versus those type of sets. Let me see. As far as dealing with other stuff, you may want to kind of play with your nickel defenses and stuff and run quarters to deal with like wheel routes and stuff. I'll kind of give you like a quick type of setup that you would run for quarters defense. You're dealing with like a gun tight. You're dealing with, let's see, I'm trying to see. All right, so I know I'm not going to see the vertical in here, but that's fine. But I'm going to just give y'all like a typical setup that you can use. No, the defense doesn't have, because it's manned up. I'm going to tell you something. When you come out at man defense beats RPOs. If it's specific ones like bowls and stuff like that. So if I come out in man, the defense actually plays either man or zone based off of the route combo, because obviously I have match on. Because I'm lined up in man, they can actually give that man diagnosis on RPOs where they would react pretty quick to, real quick to the ball. I'm not sure if this playbook specifically has. Let's see if I can find one. Yeah, I do very good versus RPOs, bro. Like, that shit doesn't even bother me. You just start seeing people run these stupid little RPOs, like the stretch alert bubble. I'm going to show you how to set it up versus this. Just spread your linebackers, slide your line to the strength of the field, crash to the strength of the field. Same thing with the double quarters. Outside corner in a quarter, inside safety in a quarter. And then you want to press down individually with the slot. Again, put your user in a zone. He's not going to throw that RPO because we're going to sit right there. He's not going to be able to throw. That's just bad. And I'll show it to you. And the reason why I run the match coverage is because it's going to prevent him from getting blocked. It's going to make his guy, instead of him sitting right here, just kind of holding the line for the bubble, it's going to force him downfield. And it's going to allow him to just kind of sit there and wait for it. So if he throws that, either one or two things going to happen. It's going to be a pick six, or it's going to be a tackle for a loss if he decides to throw that. Run fit wise, as you can see, he doesn't really have much of a cutback lane. He doesn't have the edge because we've set the edge with the safety. You don't see too many people that know how to set the edge with the safety. As you can see right there, the safety's screaming. We forced the double team with the crash on the D-line, so the tight end's preoccupied. And as you can see right there, we got both ends covered. Doesn't have much of a cutback lane. You can see right there, just slam down on the run. But like I said, I have a defense for every situation that I encounter live. If I usually see something more typical than, 20 times a day, obviously I got a defense for it. I don't typically run everything the exact same way. I just run what I know works versus what is popular. So every now and then I might encounter something new once in a blue moon. I might see someone running something new, and I'll take reps and try different things against it, see what works. And then, like I said, I have a photographic memory. I got a lot of adjustments that are pre-saved back there versus things that I see. So if I see someone else come out and something and I've already got reps against it, then, if I haven't fully figured it out, I can probably expand upon what I already know against it and go from there. Or, if I already figured out his bag, then, they're going to run it eventually and they're going to have to try something else. But other than that, it's pretty simple, bro. And then it bags like the bunch tight end, bro. Like, appreciate you. Let me show you. But against the bunch tight end, I'm trying to figure what playbook has that. Let's see, quick play training. Who has bunch tight end? Let's see. I think the Lions have it. You'll have people running these little shit plays in the red zone. I'm gonna show you how to bag this shit. I'll show you every fucking popular RPO. The shit bags. Let's see, bunch RPO. Okay, there we go. So you got this RPO alert bubble, right? Same setup. Usually, like I said, he's just going to be man. But what we want to do is you don't want the guys that are blocking to be in man coverage. You don't want the guys that are getting blocked to be in man. Okay? I'm not really going to throw that. It's going to be kind of dice first. Now, what you could do is you probably walk him down, but probably just leave it like that. Sometimes you might just play with it a little bit. Sometimes you might want to put a hard flat over there so he gets blocked. Put the guy in the end. Yeah, he's going to bag. Like sometimes that's the adjustment I'll use versus the bubble if they have like a 2 lead block scheme. Is I'll put that defensive end, like I'll spread the D line over and line a hard flat out in front of him so that it takes a while for the bubble to get open. Okay. And then by the time it does get open, I have a hard flat and a guy manned up on him. So I have more guys in coverage than he has potentially to block. So I got 4 guys over there. And also, you want to make sure you slide your line over to the left so that he's in the 5-tech position, so that he's technically the edge. Now, what that's going to do is going to prevent him from, getting confused on the run play. Sometimes you'll not do that and have him as the edge, and then they run the RPO, and then he just kind of stops his feet. He's trying to read what the play is. But sliding your line correctly and playing the correct bit allows him to play that hard flat without getting confused on, whether it's a run or a pass. You can just sit there and just take that away. And then, obviously, if he waits on it, you got 2 guys manned up downfield. All right? So I'll just kind of show you again. Boom, he plays the hard flat. We're covering the run. Bro, they're not rolling out versus the blitz, bro. Usually, if the rollout becomes a problem, just spread the line. I'll run a single contain, right? And then I'll put him in a hard flat. And then make sure that I'm blitzing him. So I'll run a single contain. I got the hard flat and the outside quarter on the outside so those don't get blocked. And that contain will also take, they run PA rollouts and stuff. It'll kind of take that shit away. I'm not sure if there might be a play in there. I'll show you. See, they got a PA. Okay, they got PA boot over. All right. So same thing, just set it up. And I'll just set it up the same way, even though I know he's not really going to have a thing to a flat. Sometimes people might move someone to a flat or something, and then I might put that inside quarterback in the game once I know they're not going to run the RPO. RPO is situational, short yardage, in the red zone, 2-point conversions, stuff like that. That's when I'll run the RPO version of this defense. If they got ground they got to cover, I'm using that quarter coverage shell over the top of trips. All right, that's going to bag corner routes. It's going to take post routes, anything crossers to the middle of the field. It's basically just going to force everything to, not for everything. Certain formations where I feel like they can run out of, I will. But, I like, playing cover 4 quarters, really, out of nickel defenses, if the situation arises. Problem is, I like to play squads, too, and, I can't teach that defense to people on the fly. Like, you have to really understand what you're doing in terms of your match principle assignment if you're going to play squads with me. But I try to simplify things. And this defense is easy to run, simplified. I could teach it to a 5th grader. You can take that away. Now, if he gets beat, like sometimes you might want to take him out of man. You don't really want to have anybody manned up on the running back on play action plays. So what we'll do, I hate when they hike it before I can set the adjustment. So the spread linebackers. Crash. I might just rush him since I know he's not doing anything. So it'll be the single contained quarter man shell over there. And then I can just play the hard flats. I can put my user egg in a curl since I know he's going to have that check release. Well, he's going to take both of those routes away. It's pretty much just some of the things that you can kind of do, play with. You know, always try to better yourself or you're not just spamming the same shit versus every fucking thing. I know beginning of the year, you know, for the last few years, I've done that a lot where I'll just stay in one defense and, you know, they'll match you up with fucking bums. I'm going to be honest, bro. Beginning of the year, they don't have the competitive matchmaking or whatever. So they just match you up with people that don't know what the fuck's going on. So you get real lazy at the beginning of the year. So you try not to want to be that way. You know, you want to go ahead and perfect your craft. You know, like right now, end of the year, perfect your craft so that when the new season rocks, you already got everything that you need. You know, and what you need to know. But other than that, I'm trying to see if there was like any other plays. I don't think they got that. Let's see what they do have. All right, so there's like an RPO in here people use. I'm trying to find it. This shit actually bags like this own week shit too. Simple setup, bro. Quarter, and then he'll be a quarter, and then he'll be man. When I'm in situations like this, I might press him though, and I'll run a single contain because he has a tight end over there. Right there. I beat Rain in off his videos and senior comment. Yeah, I've been trying to get a game with him, bro. He don't want to play me because he runs a trip offense. I mean, straight up. He runs a trips, and he knows he can't run trips on me because I bag trips. And he don't want to play me because at the end of the day, if somebody beats somebody, like, you know, like he did with TD Barrett, he made a come up, you know? Made a come up in the community because you beat somebody that had a lot of subscribers, you know? So if he don't want no one to make a come up off of him, that's really just what it comes down to, you know. And then he want to say, "Oh, and you got to pay for the game." I was like, "Okay, I'll pay for a game," and he still don't want to play because he know what was at stake, and then he want to be like, "Well, I don't get nothing from it." You know, I'm not sitting here saying I'm the best person in the world. You know, I have a certain pride about myself. Yes, I use the Raiders, which isn't necessarily going to be my advantage in, you know, certain types of games if I matched up with somebody competitive. You know, I got fucking destroyed by Civ because of that, and I was like, well, you know, I guess if I start playing people like this, I'm probably gonna have to match up with them, you know. Man, I offered him 200, bro. Like, you can go check the comments on his videos. Offered him 200, bro. He don't want no part of it. I've never seen nobody sit there call themselves the best in the world and avoid a game so fast. I got 2 jobs, bro. I got money. I work at a hospital, got a little nighttime part-time job. And it's crazy, bro. I work damn near 80, 90, 100 hours a week, and I could probably beat him. And he sits on fucking YouTube and plays his game all fucking day. You know? Crazy world. But you already know it's football. You know, like I said, I might not be able to beat everybody. You know, what I do can beat a bulk of a lot of metas that are out there. You know, and if I get beat by one, like I said, I'll go back to the lab and I'm gonna find something that you know I can add based off of what I see. You know, I try to hang my hat on certain things. Like if I get beat, it bothers me. You know, I'll be thinking about it all work. I'm like, what the fuck can I do to, you know, beat this? You know, like for instance, when I found this quarter blitz that I run, trying to remember what I run it again. We'll just go regular. This works in regs and it works. This is my new bunch defense. Start seeing a lot of people running bunch. Probably should have did this in regs, but we'll play with it. Play with it a little bit of mud.
Ready.
Watch this. Pay attention now. This is that quarters defense that you're going to run against bunch. Because of the quarter flat principle, taking away the tight end is really the biggest must-have that, is not talked about enough. Everybody want to run these little covered threes, and they're little cute covered twos. But, if you ever watch Two Stupid Dogs, it's cute, but it's wrong. We don't want to teach wrong football over here. So I'm going to teach y'all the right way. How to run a quarters defense, what they're supposed to do, and how you can set up, blitzes and stuff behind it. So, obviously, you just want to find something. I know my playbook, the tight end doesn't do anything unique. All right, so let's just do, for instance, a mesh spot. Let's do go run the wheel. The quarter flat. Remember, as I teach you, you turn your match on, which I have it off right now. Let me turn it on. Turn your match on. You always want to run match on. You don't want to have that shit off. Your defense will be out there just touching grass. You don't want that. You want them to get sticky in coverage. All right, so the quarter flat on the bunch side is always going to take the number 3, right? Now, in bunch sets, you can't block the tight end no more. It's not like the old days. You can't block the tight end no more. All right? So that means the quarter flat is always going to take the number 3, the tight end. Right? So now that I know this, there's another principle with match coverage that you need to understand. See how 84 is not outside the numbers? I'm going to show you just versus this play, and then I'm going to show you versus the vertical. I'll show you an adjustment that you can use to prevent someone from trying to manipulate your coverage. All right? But I'm going to show you. I'm just going to do the blitz setup. I fucked it up already. So you're just going to blitz all your linebackers. Pretty much, that's just the stock setup. Now you can do the coverage setups here in a sec. Now you're not going to be blitzing with your user. You're just going to take that step down, and then you're just going to defend, whatever's quick to you. But I'm going to show you here in a sec. Now, it is a mesh concept, so bear with me. You don't want to blitz your linebackers first. You want to slide your linebacker. You want to slide your D-line first. But I'm not going to do the quick pass concepts because they're just going to keep dumping it real fast. We're going to do this against like a Z spot. That's about as close to the play that I want to show you. All right, so what you're going to do is you're going to slide your line to the side the running back is on. And then you're going to blitz your linebackers right behind it. All right? And then for this corner route, I'm actually going to put a match cloud flat. It's going to play the best on this C route. All right? And the fact that he's not pressed is even better. You don't want to press cloud flats. You press cloud flats, you're going to get beat over the top. Okay? But we got a cloud flat with a matching principle on it, so he's not going to be, out of position or anything. So you take that step and you're going to take a quick read away. Obviously, you're running a lot with the pick artist. Then I'll slow it down for you. You see right there, the blitz comes right behind. It's pretty simple setup. 2 interior D-line, they crash inside, so we get a forced double team, which makes it, where I don't have to rush. I could just sit right there and basically spy. And you just throw it right to me. But now, show you how people might try to glitch your coverage. If you don't make this adjustment, they're going to bug you out. So this is why I always make this adjustment that I'm going to show you guys. And you can run this out of palms too. I'm just going to show you quarters right now. So sometimes you'll deal with people that run these birds, right? With matching on, it's going to get bugged because what happens is there's a switch between the point receiver and the tight end. So anytime there's a switch that happens behind the line of scrimmage, sometimes that typically bugs your defense. I'm still going to set my blitz up, but I want you to pay attention to the wheel route over there by 84. And like I said, I'm going to show you guys. He has a small window usually to get it open. I'll show you how to kind of get tight on it. Obviously, Woodson's going to play it perfectly, but if you have a cornerback that's not very good, then what's going to happen is he's going to beat. So what I'll do is I'll man him up. That way I know for a fact. Because see, sometimes when you man people up with match coverages on, like you got match shells behind it, it prevents your match zone from chasing another receiver if that receiver's manned up. It's going to prevent my quarter flat from being pulled away from defending the number 3. Okay? You're going to see a little bit difference on the play here just off of that alone. See how much tighter he plays on the quarter flat? I want to slow it down for you guys. I want you to see this, and then I want you guys to see with the regular zone out there. I'm trying to make this understanding for you. See, when I man up the wheel route, see how he's sitting there waiting on the tight end? See that? All right, now watch this. If I don't do that, pay close attention, watch. See how wide he goes? You see the difference? Slow it down for you guys. That's why you want to run combos with man. Even if you're in match zone, you want to get some combos of throwing man in there because you see the difference. You see how he got pulled out wide and it opened the tight end up? Now I'm going to slow it. I'm going to run it again. I'm going to put him in man. Watch this. It's the only adjustment. So anytime you're dealing with bunch, watch this. Look at the quarter now. See how much he's a little bit more sticky. Obviously, yeah, I got beat there, but he's going to play a lot better and a lot tighter. He didn't get pulled out wide. See, look, he's sitting there waiting on the wheel. You see how he carries him up the field? Slow it down for you guys. And I found this adjustment out just by labbing, you know. So look, he's not going to get pulled out wide. He's going to sit there and wait on that tight end. He's going to match up with it. Now, what I do see that I could play with now based off of that is I can actually play with that safety now. I don't necessarily need to play with Ronnie Lott. You can show you, like, I can actually blitz him, man him up. Now I know that he's doing all that. I can play this underneath and bait off that crosser. I can play right here to take that crosser away. He ain't going to have nothing. And I know I have over-the-top help with the quarter out. Or, I wish, can you get a bluff blitz? Man, if I could get a bluff blitz on there, that would be perfect. But we'll play with it. All right. So I just put him in a spy. You see right there? Bang. Be surprised, man, the things that you can find in this game. Put your mind to it. But that one adjustment right there, manning up the bunch outside receiver. And I'm going to show you against other plays too. There. Shit's bagged. Now running no deep crosser. Now I'm going to show you versus the meta bunch. Look, I'm going to show you, bro. Back out of here. So I got to do it up against that post bullshit, that double post that people want to run. Watch this shit. That's initially what I was labbing it against, right? When I found that adjustment. And it's crazy, you know, just like one adjustment makes that quarter flat play more aggressive on the number 3, where he doesn't get confused. Like, it's really any situation where if you have a guy manned up, you're playing match zone, but you decide to man somebody up, you basically make that match zone play his guy more tighter because he doesn't have to worry about the guy that's manned up anymore because he knows that, you know, he's got an assignment on the field to be covered by him. Then I don't have to worry about that with my matching concept. It's going to make the match coverage a lot more sticky, more plastering, you know, and smarter. So that's obviously what I try to teach you guys over here. You got to improvise a lot playing, you know, Madden, but we can make the defenses play like they're supposed to, just with, you know, small adjustments like that. Creation, practice, training camp. Now this will be, you know, me using a fucking low overall fucking team against the fucking Eagles, right? Eagles are the play that has a Philly playbook. You'll see people spam this like it's their fucking lifeline. They'll crutch on it. But I'm going to teach you guys how to bag this shit. Using the same concept, this quarter's defense. This is Nick Saban's defense at Alabama. You know, Musgrave carried it over to Georgia. You know, why do you fucking think that they win and have national championships and just dominate the college scene every fucking year? Because of this defense. Doesn't matter what you come out in. You can do 2-4. You could do big nickel. You know, which is whatever's comfortable for you. You just want to make sure that your quarter flat defender is going to be able to play that tight end the way you want it to. Okay, so you want to have someone that's pretty fucking smart. Usually you want to make sure that you have a good man corner on the outside if you can. I forgot to turn my match on, but give me one sec. I wish they would just leave that shit on. All right, so it's the bunch offset double post. Turn my match on. Show you how to bag. Slide D-line left, blitz your linebackers, cloud off the back end, man the bunch receiver. That's all you got to do. Quarter flat's going to play what he needs to, and you're just going to take the running back. You got nowhere to go, bro. Everything's bagged. And it doesn't take a shitload of adjustments to stop. Simple cloud, man, that's it. That's all you got to do. Now, if they start changing out and they start beating you with something else, you can always adjust the safety to help. Okay? But other than that, you step foot, just sit there, wait on the running back. You got nowhere to go, bro. Shit's bagged. And it's consistent, too. Like, it's not just, you know, a one-play wonder. Like, this shit is the most consistent blitz versus this shit. You don't have to worry about nothing. Just sit there, wait on the running back, take the running back away. Occasionally that'll happen because this is fucking practice mode. It'll start helping when they know they ain't got nothing. But that's pretty much it, bro. Just cloud off, man him up, that's it. Just wait on the running back. Why did he run right past him? See that? That's the only thing I hate about what we might do. We gotta change it because they're gonna cheat in practice mode. I can't change it. You'll probably do it from the main menu, but slide left. Okay, give me one sec. Now notice, anytime I'm running match defense, I always combine man coverage with it. It really depends. All right, I can run it out of anything, but match coverage is your thing. I'm the guru at it, so. So if I wanted to run a cover 6, you really want to run like a cover 9. Okay? You don't want to run cover 6 unless they start motioning. Cover 6 will be your audible for motions. Try to find some type of trips tight end offset. Just go random play here. Just kind of have my matching logics on the field. Remember, I'm going to man him up. Actually, I could probably run this as is. Try to figure out how I want to do this. Let me see if I can set a blitz up first. I'll lab it. Soft squat. See, if I run like a, I think it did that because I have, let me do cover 6. Probably cover 6 trips, cover 9 doubles. Yeah. All right, so you know the quarter flat's going to take the number 3. All right. So who's the number 3 right here is technically number 6. So we don't necessarily want that. But you also have your quarter over the top, so just kind of bear with me. So if he goes to the flat, he's going to be covered. So what we got to do, sometimes I might man up the outside if I want him to do that, because I know I have over the top help. Kind of play with the vertical a little bit, see what. Sometimes you gotta lab it and see to make sure it does exactly what it's RPO. It's the only thing we hate about random plays. It's RPO, I gotta use their helm. Play with it a little bit. I might just slide the line over there. There we go. He's gonna keep taking off. We got him. It's typically not what I don't really come out in a straight zone versus trips. Just not how I do it. Like my thing is, best thing for me to do is get pressure and just take it away with like a base front. That way you can take the run away off the gate and not have to worry too much about the read options or stuff like that. The gizmos and the gadgets that people like to use. I'm trying not to worry about that too much. So usually it's just going to be quarter man. That's going to be your setup. User on the back side is going to be a zone. Now you could opt. I don't see, like I said, I can't user adjust a quarter flat. So what I could do is I could run a man aligned quarters defense to get that quarter flat. Let's try that. It's going to be a little tricky though, so just bear with me. It might not line up the way I want it to. So you have to go man alignment, quarters. See how it does. It's a little weird, I know. But we can fix it. So I would have to blitz. Still playing with it. Man. So I still got my quarter assignment on the field. I don't want to crash. Let's see if I crash, it takes his quarter flat away. If I can. There we go. All right, so now I can put both quarter flats back on the field. I think that might be the thing, because then I'll have the quarter flat to take the number 3 on the left, and then I got the quarter flat to take the running back on the right. And then my user can focus strictly on defending the tight end. Now, if I want, if he comes inside, I can take the crosser with him being manned up. Just going to play with it a little bit, so he's going to do stop routes. Figure it out. See, it looks a little weird from man line. I know what I'll be saying. Like, I don't want him being an outside quarter. I want him to be manned up. That might probably be a better thing to do. Is if you run a man line, you might have to just man him up if your coverage forces you across the field. That might be what we do here. And obviously the linebacker on that side is blitzing, so spread the line and send it like that. Now we can catch the run fit behind it. So let's try that again. So we have the man line on. He's in a quarter on the other side of the field. Then you man him up. Slide linebacker right, slide D-line right, and we'll kind of slow it down. I'll take the quarter. So the only thing that's that stop route's kind of getting. I'll slow it down, see what's taking place here. Okay, so he's manned up, but he's basically, I'm getting a triple bracket on the vert. So what I could do is I could actually play a soft squat on the back end versus that play. So let's do that again. Slide right, man, soft squat. Slide right. Man, soft squat. Quarter flat takes number 3. It's like the only thing that isn't doing what I needed to do is that 3 rec. He's typically looking for that tight end to drag, and if that tight end doesn't drag, so I can actually use her the 3 rec in this sense. I know the quarter flats will take. I need to see how that tight end gets paid too. Just like that. Pretty good. And then, like I said, the more defenses setups that you lab, the more creative you can be, the more you're going to use your opponent. Now, that was a soft squat that ran all the way down the field on that play. This is the matching coverage. So slide right. I want to make sure that 3 rec's in the box, not outside. They're backed. Takes the runaway. So slide right. Bring your user in. Soft squat and then man. Sometimes you'll get some reps. Like I said, it's regs. They're not going to have everything perfect, but you see enough good reps, you can make a judgmental call on it. See right there, the quarter flat plays down off the check. Slow it down. And that's actually a good adjustment when people run little concepts like this. Like sometimes I'll run man coverage and, my user will be out of position. Like they'll confuse me and then they'll throw like a route off there. But the quarter flat does a good job on this side to kind of take the hot read away from the tight end. And then as soon as he throws the ball, he breaks on the ball. And that's going to be a loss of 3. So that's a viable defense that you can use. Just make sure that you put the soft squat right there. Slide right, slide right. And your user, you can, like I said, you bring your user in the box, 3-reg. You're taking as a 3-reg, you want to take drags away. Now in MUT, that's going to be a KO. You're not throwing that. I can make a change if I feel like I'm not getting outside enough. So slide right, bring my user in, deep half, man, soft squat. Okay, so that'll be my setup. That's a hybrid coverage 6 right there. You see right there, quarter flat breaks down on the ball, takes the check down. And sometimes I like to run certain defenses, bro. Like if I find something that I like, that I want to start running versus trips, that way I have multiple ways to stop things. Sometimes I got to get those reps in. So it'll be a second, then I'll get some games in it. Just want to make sure this defense is playing the way I want it to. Look at that quarter flat right there. That shit's underrated. Like, and you can't hot out or adjust a quarter flat onto the field. The only thing they give you is a seam flat. I'm not even sure if the seam flat will do the same thing. We'll see. We'll look at the seam flat adjustment. See how the seam flat he's lost versus that concept. It's like he didn't know. Let me try it one more time because that's been late. Alright, so we set it up like that with the seam flat. He's like, see, he doesn't play the run. Like he didn't crash in no run clip. So if I leave the quarter there, he takes the running back away. That's perfect. So that's why I like quarters defense. I've been running it a lot lately. It bags a lot of those check down routes that people like to use. Like I said, I played Civ the other day, and that's all he kept burning me with it, bro. Next day, I hit the lab, and I found that adjustment. Hopefully, I can get another game in against him. See where I stand with that adjustment. But for everything that I faced, as far as meta-wise, it just takes it away, bro. Neutralizes. Like I said, I'm going to be, especially when the college football drops, I'm going to be running a lot of match quarters. I'm going to teach you guys how to run it effectively. You don't want to run anything stock, okay? It's not like you just pick a play and, it's supposed to do all this, that, and the other. No, it's a video game. You got to make man adjustments so that your match zones, like I was showing you earlier, so your fucking match zones will play like you want them to, so they're not getting manipulated out there. That's how you cancel out people trying to fucking, throw all these little vert concepts with crossers, trying to, manipulate your defense because you're in match. No, you man people up, you cancel out the manipulation. They're going to have to actually make reads, not trying to look for a glitch. That's how you prevent yourself from getting bugged out and shit. People looking on YouTube for fucking one play wonders for 3-minute videos. Like, this is how you beat quarter, and then they try to do that shit against me and he gets bagged, and then they get mad and they rage quit. Because you don't fucking play football, bro. You sit there and watch YouTube videos thinking that's end all be all copy paste meta bullshit. How about you go hit the lab and figure shit out on your own? That's what I do.
With Charles Davis,
And I put that shit on stream so y'all can see it.
Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think
I'm showing you like real work. It matters. You know, and a lot of people that sell ebooks, they don't put that work in. They copy paste each other. And people actually buy that. Like, what's wrong with this generation? Who y'all gonna buy ebooks from? You know, give it to someone that puts the shit out there for you and show you exactly how shit's supposed to go, and you're just gonna give it to these random people because they got 40,000 subscribers.
And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. Well, they tried to give this home crowd something to cheer about early, but it failed. I don't know. Maybe you try that on the road to get some momentum. What about here?
Would agree with you totally.
So I got to get this right, so it'll be.
You don't ever want to put your fans in a position where they're questioning
With my
what you're
two
doing.
defenses
Right
in
now,
here,
they have to be in the stand saying, why would we
I still
even
got
do
to
that?
lab it a little
We're
bit.
already behind you. You don't need us anymore. And this one, boy, an unsuccessful attempt, that could really change the momentum of this game in a hurry.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. Able to slither by. Yeah, he is
Wait, little
out
see what he
of bounds,
does.
but not before he's inside the
In that
30.
quarters,
Gotta
taking
like
it
that
away.
start,
I have
14
to
yards
man
to get
align.
him going.
For a lot of guys
We're gonna get some
playing this game,
laps
there's
in.
no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
They go play action with Jackson.
Yeah,
He'll swing
nice.
this out to Dobbins.
So slot sets, you can man align,
And it'll be second
but you always have to remember that one adjustment.
That's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in
But it always takes the number
Nice
3.
play he
See the
made
play?
there in the open
Plays the
field.
number 3. Should man align. Good.
Now
I should
second
tell
and
man.
9. Flush to his right. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first. This is something that we've seen from Lamar Jackson since back in his Louisville days. He can be so dangerous with the RPO.
Yeah, and whoever designed the RPOs, it's almost like they had a guy like Lamar Jackson in mind because of his ability to do everything. He can tuck it and throw it. He can tuck it and run it. He can hand it off inside when he gets the right read. Bottom line is most teams want him to hand it off because when he takes off and goes, he can break down a defense.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Bradley Chubb came in and got him. Well, he had success earlier in the drive keeping it himself. Not here, though.
And sometimes when you have that kind of success, you can fall in love with the option a little bit too much and not give the defense credit for making adjustments themselves. And that play starts to lose its effectiveness.
On second down, a run with Dobbins. Pushes him over. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. J.K. Dobbins. A 13-yard touchdown run. And the Ravens are on the board first here in Vegas. Tucker with the extra point.
Activated
And that makes the
Vanguard.
score 7-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And they'll be backed up a bit to start as he's out of bounds at the 16.
On the go. Broncos. Hurt. 60 Maverick. Ready.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Caught left side. It's Beckham. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
Defense gives up a touchdown on the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start.
Let's go.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper got a man, and he hits him in stride. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
It's pretty easy to overlook the fullback when you're making your assignments defensively in the pass coverage game, but in this case, they made him pay for that oversight and picks up a nice gain.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. On play action, they'll throw. That's Cordero Patterson hauling it in. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
And so much of football is about mismatches, and here they're going to line their running back out wide to the right, and I think defensively there's a little indecision. They weren't quite sure how they wanted to defend that, and they weren't able to until he was way downfield.
70 Rangers. Cup 19. Cup 19. Let's go.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. John Randall dropping the hammer. Well, you don't usually get a sack from a nose tackle spot, but we got one there.
No, we don't, and a lot of the times in passing situations, they end up off the field anyway. So how happy was he to work his way back to the quarterback and put him on the ground? He's going to end up with a nickname after something like that, some big jelly or something like that.
And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter from Vegas, the homestanding Raiders with a football here, as they've got it with a third down coming up. They'll look to throw here. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now fourth down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on fourth down, and my goodness, incomplete. The Raiders try it on
Tight
fourth
end
down,
line,
but to no
so
avail.
if they double
And the
teams.
Ravens are going to get the football back. Well, I guess they wanted to get that touchdown right back on their first drive, but failed to do so.
And what they have to be careful of is pushing so hard to stay right there, to stay even with their opponent, that they gas themselves out. You know, it's almost like horse racing. Sometimes you don't want to take your horse right to the front, let them do all the work, and then someone catch them at the end and pass them up. You want to make sure you moderate what you're doing along the way and then go for the big finish.
10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. Right back to Dobbins on first. They showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate, but a nice carry. 47 yards rushing for him now to this point. Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on second down. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Now, you've been around me a long time now. You know on second and inches. I love it when teams are aggressive and take a shot, but we just saw the downside to being that aggressive, didn't we?
Now you've given up on a pretty likely first down if they had run the football, and they need to come up with something here on third. A good chance this is four-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. They'll try to run for it with Dobbins. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down. The drive stays alive. A 3rd down gain of 8.
Just about every coach we talk to says the crowd shouldn't affect us. That shouldn't be an issue. And in the next breath, they talk about taking the crowd and taking them out of the game by picking up first downs and keeping them at bay. I think we just saw an example of that there, didn't we?
Important to do, especially early in the game like they have. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Play action. Now Jackson. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
On second down, here's a keeper by the QB.
A little dumb.
It's out, it's loose. And he's able to get it back here to the 43-yard line. So that play, I mean, it was pretty well blown up from the start, and it results in a turnover.
Yeah, and when you're running the
Plays
option
those
like that as a
fucking
quarterback, you have so many different
can't be
keys and
placed to
reads to make
perfection.
that sometimes as you're making them, you're not protecting the ball the way you should, and it gets pop free.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side. Their defense came through, was able to hold them without any points.
I would agree with you, partner. A little bit of a lucky break indeed, but you know what they'd say to us. No luck, just pure skill. We rose to the challenge, and we didn't permit a score. That's how we roll.
Well, I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that fourth down spot again.
Yeah, one would think so, but maybe because they held them, they might go for it again.
He lost 4 there, and it's third down.
Well, it went back to him, but the results were similar, so I highly doubt that he'll get another opportunity here on third and long.
Buffalo 18. 7 Pirates. 7 Pirates. Hustle, hustle.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. And that's caught inside the 30. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jordan Reed, 67 yards. And the Raiders are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. So many times you think of these tight ends catching the ball already in the end zone, but today's tight end, they can run after the catch, too, to score.
They're big, they're strong.
Trying to get it to Beckham, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith.
Got motion the guy over there.
And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way.
Force him to play the number 3.
Boy, they're down only 1 score. Still first half, but they're going to line up for the onside kick. And this one recovered.
I couldn't get that? Are you serious?
A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things, and it won't come back and hurt them later.
Oh,
That will hurt the average a bit, as this time they're able to get him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, second and 12.
I guess we start using the man line. Yeah. Tells me who to man up.
Quickness, he's the whole package, and that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
The opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on second and 12. From the gun, Jackson.
Oh, that's beautiful. I love it. Bagged. Bagged.
And he's taken down, trying to do a little too much, getting outside of the pocket. And it results
Yeah, that's going to be the trips right there with their rollout.
getting the sack.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to
Take the
emulate
tight end
guys
away. Got coverage over there. Good.
Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of. How about some applause for the defense there? They forced them to throw that one into coverage, and just
Getting
like
better
that,
with it.
they're starting
Reps,
to
reps,
slow it
reps.
down. Well done.
Man, the line's new for me this year.
Team sending this one away.
Coach will figure it out.
This is
I
taken at about the
think we got our
14.
first man line adjustment for the man 24.
A big kick that time.
Probably the only person that's ever ran man line.
Raiders football, first and
But,
10.
you know, it's in the game. You got to try it out, see for yourself.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10.
Panther 11, go.
Now back to throw. Looking right sideline, that's complete. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. They'll go over the middle to Reed, complete. Now a timeout signal for him. They'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. So after the big play, look at this, all the way down at the 15 now on 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22.
Why I can't see my other receiver over
burn the timeout
here.
with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room. Now with 5 seconds left, not really enough time to run another play and then stop it. So on comes the field goal unit. Koo knocks this one through the post. And that will tie the score now at 9 apiece. So they're able to make things level just before half and also leave very, very little time on the clock.
And I love the way that you phrased that. Brought a little soccer into it. And that's really apropos considering they just kicked a field goal to tie things up.
Well, now how about this?
It's called holding, bro.
Midfield. Still going past the 30. And he takes it the distance. No time remaining.
No cloth on the field.
Yeah, no flags, and it's a kickoff.
Sometimes I feel like shit like that is scripted.
First half.
That was a special return, and it happened because he's a special returner. He has to have that approval from his special teams coach's head coach to bring it out of the end zone.
But let's be honest, a lot of times when they bring it out of the end zone like he did there, they don't have approval. I mean, I think a lot of times they do, but correct me if I'm wrong. Sometimes it's just a guy getting a feel, right?
You're exactly right. What's the old adage? Sometimes you just have to know when to break the rules. And if you do, you're taking on some responsibility. But he was happy to do so there.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. Patterson going to bring this out of the end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
And second and 10, he'll look to throw again. Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up the third down.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on third.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it. And that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
Man, you gotta catch that, bro.
This one is going to wind up incomplete. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off, and the Ravens get the football back and in great shape. Jackson on the give to Dobbins. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there, holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. Misses yet again, and the struggles here, they look pretty uncharacteristic from him.
You're certainly right about that. Mechanics are the key right now. Feet, arm, not in sync at all. He ends up throwing that one past his receiver that's open.
No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a fourth down.
What an advantage having a lead guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
So they're going to come to the line here, and it appears trying to go for it on fourth. Now it's Jackson. Into heavy traffic, and it's
Bobo, man, KO, bitch.
And the Raiders will have the football as this is taken up past the 30.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. That really sets him back. A loss of 6. Tough spot looking at 2nd and 16 here after the big loss.
Think about their defenses.
Here's a handoff to Jenkins running left. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Now throwing on third down there, but he cannot connect.
That's an excellent job right there on third down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a first down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's fourth down.
They'll try and throw for it here.
Bro, I'm about to fucking say. Should have been a catch off the initial thing. I don't know what the fuck kind of animation that was.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Complete here to Jordan Reed. And he takes this one down almost all the way.
Try matching personnel, dummy.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Back to throw again. And drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long game or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
Now a throw in the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. He was looking for Odell Beckham that time, but it'll be second and goal. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Should have gone for it.
And he'll be brought down at his own 10-yard line. One side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks them right back up by getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field after making that play, we saw his quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field again.
The drive will commence with a run by J.K. Dobbins. He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. They'll go again with Dobbins. Talanoa Hufanga in on the stop.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
Saw through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher, 3rd and 6.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bring it up and keep 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now, to stop them, get to the ball. That means it might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key 3rd down. Highlight that word, put it in bold. Here we go. 87 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front 7, reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing. Slow them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. 6 yards there on the keeper. It's 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at their 49-yard line.
Quick strike out wide by Jackson. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 5. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. On 3rd down, here's Dobbins. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line.
But this was just simply excellent defense. On this 3rd down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stuffed them for almost no gain.
John Harbaugh going to roll the dice. They're going for it on 4th down. Jackson to throw. As he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. The Ravens go for it, but come up empty. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. So that's a decision that could loom pretty large here. They go for it on 4th down, but come up empty.
But I actually like the call, and the reason? It shows me a head coach has faith in his team overall. First, on the offensive side, thinking they can pick it up, but also knowing that he has faith in his defense that if they don't, they'll go out there and stop him. I like the confidence he showed.
Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here. On 1st down, they go with Jacobs again. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Partner, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
Once again, it's Jacobs. Shoves him aside, and he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. The handoff, Jacobs running to the left.
And remember, field goal doesn't look good in this situation.
You got to think they should be taking some shots for the end zone soon. Now 2nd and 4. He'll look to throw. His throw incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play. One that may help set up points on the board when this drive is over.
A big play looming on 3rd down. Back to throw. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute. And now the decision is to go for 2. A gutsy call in this in effect. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. So they're unable to stretch it to a 3-point lead. Now you got to be careful on the kickoff because a field goal obviously beats you.
Definitely, and that's why they went for 2. They wanted to make sure a field goal wouldn't beat them. Now they're in a position where they've got to cover well and make sure they don't get into range and put one through the posts.
And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
So the final seconds tick away.
I feel like seam flats play a little aggressive on that route concept, so I'm going to have to change them to a hard flat read and let them go all the way out instead of quick snapping it. Try that. That dude had 9 passing yards. He couldn't do shit passing on my defense. Play every time you try to pass, bro, is bad. This was the man align quarters that I was running. Obviously, when you man align, it's going to tell you who you man up because you don't want an outside quarter playing from the slot. So it told me to man him up. Still kind of working with it a little bit, but does a great job of matching to the drag, taking the running back quick read away on the wheel. He'll follow up with him. Probably your best thing is probably user him because he just kind of plasters off. I guess he's watching for a spy. And then as far as the coverage goes, we man him up and bro, you late to the party, bro. Go rewind it. We get a bracket on the number 2. It was pretty solid. The dude really couldn't pass on me for real. Try to run a stupid RPO. He fucked around, found out. He said, I ain't do too bad. It's just that lucky ass. And right into the man-to-man KO. Took that away. just get real lucky with this. It's like, I don't know. Sometimes I could probably run double flat. Like, I could probably be like, okay, 13 run a flat, and then I could probably run like a hitch, like a ghost route behind it. I'm trying to figure out what the best way to do. Like, I could run the flat slant and then motion the slant out, and then he should be open. Yeah, that's all right. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna lab it up real quick, double check. I need I need a consistent variation of it. Like sometimes that shit works. Like when they play like quarters and shit. Like sometimes it works. Sometimes I throw picks on those little flat reads. You did good, gentlemen. You got 13,000. I'm gonna lab this up there real quick. I want it to be consistent.
Come on, set.
First, I just want to see how this is going to react.
Smash, check, smash.
All right, so why when I flip a play, there should be a Madden. It's gonna
Here we go, here we go. Check, 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 check.
work on free sky. I'm trying to put a seam flat over there. It's like not.
Okay, great. Ready, set, they're coming.
Not going to do it. I'm trying to find a play where the linebacker plays a seam flat. He's not fucking doing it. Run a play through seam. Still not doing it. Like auto flip is so weird sometimes. Like they don't. It's the only thing I can do is run crossfire. Have to go play it. There we go.
Rig alert, rig alert.
Okay. Something's not. Are they shading hard flats?
Let's go now.
You ain't gotta cover 3 hard flat in the fucking base defense no more. That shit sucks.
Ready up. Hurt, go.
Something. It's the defensive end, but he has lurker. So I'm not sure if maybe it's because I try quarters. I'm trying to see what they're not lining up the way I want them to. Only thing I can think of is quarter on it.
Street.
So he plays it a little bit like that in quarters, but he doesn't react to the ball because he doesn't have lurker. So I have to put a lurk defender on it and see if I can improvise it. That's what gives quarters. Now we got to figure out how to attack it the best way. I'm thinking if I go flat, then I force a ghost. But I got to get the ghost on that side of the field. So I could do that. Let me get it in the red zone. I'm going to slow it down real quick, though. I need to... See, that slows him down, but it's a little risky because obviously you get a 99 overall in that spot.
Type, 19 type.
That motion there.
Riggs. Dragon 60.
Got two flats.
18 Rattler. Buffalo 18. Let go.
That's how he ran into now. Probably might have to keep
Ready?
motioned over instead of doing the motion hike.
7 Pirates. Hey, smash.
Keep him motioned over and run the spacing concept. Slow it down, see what's opening. Okay, run the flat wheel. Get that corner out, maybe. Space off the corner. With a hitch.
60 Bobcat.
And then just do full spacing.
19 Lion. Panther 11. Check smash.
Just do it like that, and then read the backside.
Come on. Set.
What do I do here? What do I do? Flat? Flat hitch.
18 Pioneer.
Do it like that.
Chap 60. Chap 79 Bronco. Chap. Ready.
The pitch is there. It's a little, probably run an in route. Throw an in route with hitch, flat,
60 Maverick.
flat,
70
angle.
Ranger.
I might be able to hit that in route.
Ready.
It was there, it just
Here we go.
it's combobulated.
Mustang 19 type. Hurt.
Try to see it, get that in route. Okay, so I can do that. I know it's a little buggy. Because we're forcing the flat out. Maybe I could motion him out and run the flat.
18 Rattler.
And run the in route behind me.
18. 7 Pirates. Go.
Could do that. Let me slow it down. I don't want to run it too fast, so what I might do, put Renfro on that backside. You don't want to see it coming. Let me see what packages I have first. 17, 3, 17, 84. Okay. So I put Renfro or Zay Jones. I got both of them. Picked him up as well.
Warrior 70. Say, hurt. 60 Bobcat.
Right like that.
19 Lion. Ready.
Oh, there's a beautiful slow right there. I love it. That's why I be trying to tell people. You get some slow receivers and mutt intentionally, Like they run slow enough. Everybody's fucking damn near 99 speed, you know?
18, Pioneer.
Let's see if I can run some.
Trap 60, trap 60.
Like that, run a corner. They run so fast, they just overrun it. And he runs so slow. He gets wide open, bro. Like the KOs can't even activate. Because he's chasing the number 3 off the rip. That's going to be the 3 rec. Chases the running back. So what I could actually do is send him a swing on the other
60
side.
Maverick, 60 Maverick. Riggs, Riggs.
Just high-low it right there with a little corner. And then
Panther 60, Panther 60. Hey, smash.
or
70 Ranger, 70 Ranger. Come 19,
might
come
make something
19.
with spacing.
Mustang 19. Huh.
Probably run slant.
Panther ready. Check, smash, check, 19 type, 19, Dragon 60, 18, run, Buffalo 18. Hut, hut.
It's a little tough. I'm trying to figure something out. I want him to get like the in route.
7 Pirates, 7
The
Pirates.
in route works.
Check, 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 check. Warrior 70,
Like in route
60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat.
goes.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
Why does a play reach fucking set when I goddamn just make a fucking hot route adjustment? Like, come
Panther
on now.
11, Panther 11, 18 Pioneer. Ready. Tag.
I'll figure something out. Maybe give him
Trap 60,
a
trap
route.
60. 79 Broncos. Hurt, hurt. Ready, ready.
Tight end was open. Let me go ahead and look.
Ready.
You just gotta be careful with those matching KOs to the outside. I could probably get that route, man. Like I probably don't even need to make any changes. Like triangle should be open. I gotta throw it behind.
Here we go. Check.
There we go. Lob it. Touch pass. So that's what we gotta do. We know it's quarters. Throw it to the back of the end zone. It's gonna be a little tough because we have that blitz activated.
Ready.
And two just like is eliminating my blocker resistance. I never can. How I look at this, I see -2. Yeah, I only have like 1 and 1. The side that he has, it there's no blocker resistance over there.
Let go.
That's the throw that I want. Okay, so that's gonna be quarters. Don't motion it out. Just you might have to get a double team off though, because he needs some help. Just like that. There we go. Touch pass. Back of the end zone.
Here we go. Here we go. Ready.
I gotta find a protection scheme though.
On the
You
deck.
have to motion
Street. Street.
and block.
Ready, ready.
Touch pass.
Okay, ready.
Probably get someone with like an ability or something. Probably the more I throw it, the better reps I get. The more consistent it'll be. Back to the head-to-head. But I'm gonna be running that mana line on.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Set to go, Young Wei Koo ready to do the honors. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team.
Taking it to an angry runs, Tyreek Hill.
So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line.
Turn that on. Turn from unsecured tacklers on the field.
1st and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. Throwing is Manning. And the Raiders have got him. That will set him back nearly 10 yards here on 1st down, the sack. Throwing now is Manning. He's airing it out for Williams. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted.
Bagged.
Picked up by Nnamdi Asomugha.
And he's out of there. Imagine making your PSN or gamer tag after somebody else. Imagine.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go from Las Vegas. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
That on with that.
Okay, break.
To throw right away is Vick. He finds his man, complete. It's Gonzalez. Here's 2nd and 3. Working out of the gun, Michael Vick.
I went for a hit stick.
On the field to Gonzalez. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Here we go with Jamal Charles. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. And between the last two plays, they moved it over half the length of the football field.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. 2nd down and a little more than a yard here. Here's Michael Vick. And did he get the feet down? No, they'll say he did not. It's incomplete. And that nearly intercepted. A chance at a big play in his own end zone. But instead, 3rd down coming up. From the shotgun, it's Vick.
Sit out here.
The end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
And no field goal try here from the red zone. Offense out there. They'll go for it on fourth. Vic now. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Tony Gonzalez. An 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings are on the board first here in Vegas. Koo able to connect on the extra point. And it's now a 7-0 game. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And not a good return here at all, as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
Stephanie! 70 Rangers, 70 Rangers. Come 19, come 19. Hurt.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. Looking middle, and that's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
Let's go now. Mustang 19. Go street. 19 tight, 19 tight.
They'll set up to throw. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Well, that was his first target of the game, and it's going to take at least one more target to get him on the board. Took a nice substantial hit to jar that catch loose from him. Incomplete pass.
Now a deep ball here, hauled in just past the 50. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10.
18 Rattlers.
They'll look to throw again. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Culpepper. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 32-yard line. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. And the Vikings are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. They'll start the drive with Jamal Charles.
Fonda.
And he'll be taken down.
Secure tackler, bro. You're supposed to make that.
First quarter of play. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Vick. They're going deep for Hill. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Vick with the incompletion on first down, and now that leads to 2nd and 10. They go up the middle, Jamal Charles. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 45. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd and 1, here's Vick. That is caught. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. His first catch, good for 8 and a first down.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line.
Hot 70, hot 70. Panther 11, Panther 11. 18, Pioneer.
First down, Vick. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. Devontae Smith, 30 yards. And the Vikings go up by 2 touchdowns. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And it's now 14-0. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. From his end zone, here comes Patterson. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14.
Let's go.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now, Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, first quarter, just their second drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something and pretty quickly here.
No doubt about it. And when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am. I don't like the body language at all. They look like they're in a state of stunned disbelief. So to me, we always talk about someone stepping up and making a big play. I think it would behoove them if multiple guys step up and make big plays right now. They need something positive to happen, and they need for it to happen now.
We'll get this up to about the 44. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. This is 2nd and 8.
Trap 60, trap 60. 79 Broncos, 60 Maverick, 60 Maverick. 70 Ranger, 70 Ranger.
He'll look to throw. He's got his tight end on the corner route. It's complete. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 35.
Cup 19, Cup 19. Mustang 19. 19 tight, 19 tight. Dragon 60. 18 Rattler, 18 Rattler. Ready.
They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world.
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
60 Bobcats, 60 Bobcats. 19 Lions.
On 2nd down, Culpepper. Quick hitter here, it's complete. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
Well, this has certainly been a nice drive, but the way they've spread the football around. Here, they even get the fullback involved in the passing game. That's got to cause a lot of consternation on the defensive side. You've got to cover him, too. That makes things really difficult.
Back to throw again. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
It's easy to see when we review this that the ball needs to come out quicker, because if you don't throw it right on the break, you bring a crowd of people into the equation.
And that's why it got knocked away there. And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. They go with Jacobs. Fights off the defender. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. That's a 4th down pickup of 10 yards, and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side.
Go!
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. The Raiders try to move quickly, try to get everybody back to the line. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. This is 1st and goal, and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. Jacobs will score. Touchdown, Raiders. The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room. This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football, full half to be played. So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. Patterson going to bring this out of the end zone. And they will be backed up deep. Trouble here as they're going to start this drive at the 6.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
The throw down the field, caught by his running back. And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a 1st down.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's 2nd down.
60 Maverick! 60 Maverick!
Looking to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
70 Ranger! 70 Ranger!
They'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete.
1 1st down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
So 4th and 15, but the offense is staying out there to go for it.
Cup 19! Cup 19! Mustang 19! 19 tight! 19 tight! Go!
They're going to try and throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Fourth down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
They've got another 1st down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Hey, smash Broncos!
Quickly into the hands of Patterson. So the completion gets him just a yard. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held it to an okay game.
And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 80 yards on the ground here for Jacobs, and this is a 1st down. Here's Jacobs. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal. They'll set up a throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And he'll get into the end zone, and those 2 points are going to tie the game. So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. Their halftime lead now evaporated. We're back to level following that touchdown a moment ago.
And that shouldn't change the mindset.
Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. A big play there from Minnesota. 42 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on. So they'll accept that penalty, and that'll, of course, move the football up the field.
Come on, come on. Hey. Dragon 60.
Vick operating on 1st down. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch ends. Some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. They run over center to Charles. And he's he's able to get this one down to about the 40. Big third down. A field goal from this spot, 57 yards as they hope to move it a little closer. Here's Michael Vick. And this is going to be intercepted. And the Raiders will have solid field position here as they take over at the 45-yard line. So pass interference, the call there, always, obviously, Charles, such a subjective call. You agree with the penalty?
Well, from where we're standing right now, I think the officials are tightening things up here in the second half. Maybe the defender gets away with that in the first, but this time the flag comes out, and I think it's a good call.
And just shutting him off there. And he's out of bounds, almost gets to the 10. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
From down at the 12, it's first and 10. From the gun, Vick. He'll be hit and taken down at the 20 line. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Throwing, Vick. Under pressure, they got him again. Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
And that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense. They kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Raiders are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the fourth quarter.
And Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach Major used to say all the time, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself an opportunity.
Second down, 8 yards to go. He'll drop to throw. He completes it to Beckham. And he'll get this one way out just shy of the 45-yard line. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They've got it first and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it.
I just sleep on these slow-ass receivers, bro. I'm like the only person willing to do that, and you see it works. Like,
All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's first and 10 now.
Check 18, find it, trap 60. Ready?
They'll set up to throw.
that's what I said.
Throw right side here, going to be incomplete. So he's unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe
On a KO, bro. Renfro. What? What? I can't make this shit up, bro. Slow receivers counter KOs.
They'll look to throw again.
What? Renfro? Holy shit, I need to rock more slow-ass receivers, bro. And he's cheap, bro. You can get him for like less than 500 points. You don't need abilities, bro. You just need, as long as you got high route master, that's it. You put him in the route you need him, man.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts.
Crazy, bro. The dude highlighted on his tail and everything. And Renfro still caught it with his low overall ass. That's wild.
And now the Raiders will face an important 2-point conversion attempt here. They'll look to throw. And unable to
He's going to give me perfect pass accuracy.
So unable to throw it in for two from the two. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a two-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
Here's 1st and 10. Vick. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. They'll come up now on 2nd down. Vick to throw. And they're going to sack him again. The 5th time they've gotten him today.
I mean, it beats trade sets. Why would you keep coming out and trade?
That time he goes down for a safety, and that should all but do it here in this one.
It's my trade defense.
Good fight, but you're right. Now they have to kick it away, and this one definitely looks like a lost call.
I mean, he's like, oh, that's how you're going to run? Well, you keep coming out and trade wide flex, bro. You're going to get it. Like, that shit boxes. You're not running tray sets on me. Gotta figure out what it is I need to do. And that blitz right there is why Black Rain does not want to fucking play me.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. Brandon Ayuk now from his end zone. And a nice job there on special.
I'm going to make a roster change. I know I've been using Cordero as my number 2. But I use him so many other places that fatigue kind of sets place. So what I'm going to do is I'm still going to use them as like when I need to run an end around. But what we're going to do here is I'm going to remove him from the number 2 and use Amari Cooper. I actually need to do a compare and contrast with Young Beckham. It's a better catch. Pretty much just think he's a better blocker, so he'll be the Z receiver. Actually gotta look and see. That boy got like down to 99 everything. Perfect route running, you don't get better than that. .75 strength. Looking at what? 56 run block, 57 impact block. He's all 99s. It's a little bit lower on the strength, but he's a better blocker. I use him mainly as a runoff. You need strength to be able to block. I could care less what your block stats are if you ain't strong enough. So I'm gonna have Colt. Devontae is my number 3. Probably just put Renfro and Zay on the main roster until I get the other receivers that I want. Where's my Renfro at? See my Zay. Can't make this up, bro. 85 overall. Boy, be out there making plays for me. He's my little secret weapon. Obviously, I need to change Bo Jackson. I'm going to take that inside shade off and just rock the free lurk artist. Got to give me an AP back. I got secure tackler. Obviously, I'm running outmatched on him, so he has a better chance at KO and running backs. Obviously, that's what I'm going to do when I get the golden ticket version. Trying to see what else I can put on the field since I gave myself 1 AP back. I don't know if he has a 1 AP ability. This. If I can get like a 1 AP pick artist or something. They use him as a situational safety, so he has to have the mid zone and deep outs on KO. It's not big enough to play corner for me, but he's still viable. It's kind of like Winfield is, you know. If I can get rid of Winfield and find me another safety that can kind of play those deep, those KO zones that I want, then I'll make some changes. But just trying to see in terms of what I need. 1 AP. Really gonna put any of those on it. Don't really have anything that I want there. I had like a discount defensive rally. I would probably use it. I'm trying to think. 1 AP. What can I use for 1 AP? Can I put anything on Fonga? It doesn't have a flat zone scale. 1 AP. I could probably put outmatched on. Probably take that mid zone KO. I don't know. What's the Supreme? Okay. Let's keep the mid zone KO. Not sure exactly what I want to do with him just yet. Somebody. Bo Jackson. Bobo. What can we put on you to make you even better? Lumberjack. Might have to put something on Diablo. Fuck it. I don't know. Not sure who I want to put. goal line stuff would be nice. Just don't have an AP for it. I need to get one AP back. Oh, man, I don't know where the fuck I want to put something on. I mean, I could go back and put outmatched on. I don't know. I could probably put some on Diablo. Actually, like that outmatched ability. But sometimes I might want to put Diablo in. He's still a good card, so I'll put him in the game. If I'm dealing with people that like run swing routes and shit to the running back, I got 2 outmatched linebackers. Take that shit out of the game completely and avoid it useless. Thinking Harrison Smith is better as a boxed. Like I like Hufanga. Like that secure tackle is nice, but that Trayvon Merritt card has better base stats than him. So that's something to think about.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And now the 49ers signal for a timeout defensively. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Oh, and how about this? An onside kick to start the game. And the 49er hands team does its job. So an onside kick fail in the first quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game. And maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage. And they tried. They just didn't get it done.
And good work there in open space. He's got this all the way down now to the 32. They'll take that 14 yards on play number 1. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Brady now to throw. He'll drop this off to Peyton. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. The Niners have the first down on a gain of 11.
Nice little nifty play for him there. That's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backside of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we get everybody cover. Oh, he just stuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? They were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down. So from the 17, here's 2nd and 7. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test him early. But it proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
Throwing is Brady on 3rd down.
What fucking shit, Woodson?
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. Charles, one thing that he referenced to us yesterday was his confidence fitting the ball into any window, but obviously that window was a little too tight and it was closing in a hurry.
And he was talking to us about having anticipation and making those types of throws. Down near the goal line, I don't think you can anticipate it as much as you need to see it open. You got to be precise with your throws down here in the red zone. That one goes into double coverage, and he gets picked off.
Culpepper. That's caught. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, but what a nice job improvising, finding other options, and completing the pass anyway.
Back to throw now on first down. Sliding out of the pocket. And this
That's one half inch.
Well, that's absolutely going to fire this defense up. They made it their mission to deny that completion, and they came through with a nice hit and knocked it incomplete.
2nd and 10. First,
Well, we got you in that bubble.
But a teammate comes along.
Play for him.
It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
and avoids the turnover. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Working the
Third down threat.
and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Well, on 3rd down, he wanted to go to one of his most dependable targets, and that's who he found, his tight end there, to pick up the first, Charles.
And he used the proper word there, dependable, and sometimes spectacular, because tight ends nowadays, they can do it all. But they're the guys you trust, especially across the middle of the field where there's traffic. He delivers, and they pick up nice yardage.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
Good, sure hands there from a guy not accustomed to catching a whole lot of passes. But how about the way he was able to pull that one in and pick up good yardage?
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. On 2nd down, Culpepper. And a quick throw here, that's complete. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 2.
And that's often a surprise for the defensive guys when they see the big fella slide out of the backfield and catch the ball. Not something they usually go over in practice very often.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Looked like both sides were anticipating a quick throw there, and the defense was ready to jump in and deny it, and they did.
Feeling like they're not quite in field goal range yet. They're going to go for it on 4th. Here we go. And he loses the football a 2nd time. And now there's a scoop down by the 49ers. Past the 20. And he will bring this one back. It's a final return for a 49er touchdown. Fumbles, that's how you get in the coach's doghouse. The first one lost and it hurt. This time you lose it and it's taken in for a score. It really hurt.
And about that doghouse, it won't exactly be comfortable, and it definitely won't be air-conditioned.
Milk bones?
None.
Out comes the kicking team here for the extra point. And the 49ers grab a 7-0 lead. So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. Able to push his way through. And he is going to be tackled at the 1-yard line. What a mess that was.
All right, partner, get that disapproving look off of your face. He did get it out to the 1-yard line. Yeah, I know. Wasn't the best play in the world. He's hoping his offense can barely run.
Throw left side is complete to Reed. The Raiders with the football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 2nd and 1 coming up.
Go street. Stop low, 18.
He'll look to throw. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to him. That one good for 13 and a Raider first down.
We often talk about understanding the playbook, understanding progressions, and understanding what the defense is doing. We saw all of that on that play. Great recognition and understood where his running back was going to be. Found a way to have him leak out underneath, hit him with the football, and he picked up the first down.
Eluding the pressure right. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on first down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid game to bring up second and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
Hey, Pat.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Here now, 2nd and 4. They're going to look to throw. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 43. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 4. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground.
They got to chill with that. They're cheap.
From a defensive perspective, what's that?
Let's chill with this.
You realize the ball is loose.
It is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you've talked about in all your preparation for the game. You probably talked about since training camp. Knock the ball free, take it away from the other team, and now you have that chance. It's a little bit of deflation when they end up recovering it.
They knocked it free, but couldn't take it away. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Culpepper. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. They came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. Cooper, the man in motion right. They just do get the play off as he'll look to throw. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. 1st and 10, it's Patterson. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. 2nd and 7. They go back to the ground, this time Jacobs. They'll get him to the ground at the 20.
Conservative line, bro. That ain't gonna work no more.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run and try to keep the defense honest.
You mean also just sit back there to throw on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
They'll run with Patterson. Yeah, this is only going to be a gain of 2. He needed 3. It's 4th and 1. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. And he'll get it here on the end around. And he gets the first down yardage before he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. Now we're 1st and 10 at the 11. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Jacobs. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. He'll go down as a gain of 6. And that will bring up 2nd down. Now back to throw.
Good Renfro.
Hunter Renfro in the final 12 seconds of the first half. And the Raiders have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for two. They'll try and throw for it. And no,
Can't catch that in series.
So the two-point conversion, no good. So just 8 ticks remaining here in the first half as they'll kick this one away. And he'll elect not to run with it. And a fair catch on the kickoff will move the ball to the 25. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And with 8 seconds on the clock, really not a lot of time to try to put anything together. Airing this one out for Fitzgerald. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. Not wanting to take a chance this time, they'll keep it on the ground. And he's going to be taken down here as that will lead us to the end of the first half of play. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaughan. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. From his end zone, here comes Patterson. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stock troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
They've got his man complete.
Blitz me again, bitch. Got Dante fucking throw that bitch downfield, Culpepper. Blitz me again.
Someone was going to come up with that one play. Neither team has really done a whole lot offensively, but here's one that pays off to the tune of big yardage, and it's one that could maybe get this group in gear.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Touch pass.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
Mustang 19. Thanks, man.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, and that was a nice job of improvising, but it's not normal. Usually when the screen pass is taken away, you're talking just throwing the ball to the ground at the feet of the receiver so that you don't get it intercepted and just start over. But he ended up finding another receiver.
A short little throw taken in by Reed. And he will be knocked down hard, but he will have the first down. A big play there on the catch and run. 30 yards.
And as you saw right there, this is a guy with pretty good speed for a tight end. Nice job there, catching the short throw and turning it upfield. He can also be a weapon downfield as well.
They'll run it with Jacobs, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to second down. One more time with Jacobs. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. Chalk that up as a 40-yard loss. And now it's third down.
And now third and goal coming up. The locks on second down. That just means this crowd's going to get even louder. And they'll get a little bit of extra help from the defenders as they exhort them to join them in the effort.
And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. They're able to hold him to 3 there, and that leads to a 4th and goal.
All that practice time came to fruition on now play. All those timing routes that they work on through training camp, OTAs, mini camp, and just regular season, they got it done on that one. An outcut, ball was delivered, and picked up the completion.
Interesting. A chip shot field goal here would give them the lead, but instead, they're going on 4th down.
18 Rattlers, 18 Rattlers. Buffalo 18. 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates.
They'll drop to throw. And they hit him as he throws. As this
Got a block over there, ball.
Incomplete. They can't hook up on 4th and goal from the 4. And this 49er defense stands tall down near the goal line. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
19 tight, 19 tight. Warriors 70.
In his own end zone, it's Brady. He gets it into the hands of Larry Fitzgerald. And he takes this just about a yard shy of the 20. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another. Back now here in Santa Clara. And we've got a dandy here. 1-point game as we begin the 4th. Here's Peyton up the middle. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. Now Brady. Flushed out right. That's complete to his running back, Peyton. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A big gainer there on the catch and rolling 37 yards.
He was not the primary target. They expected to get the ball downfield. Instead, checked it down. An old coach of mine used to say to us all the time, when they check it down, that should end the down. In this case, though, he foiled that in a big way and turned it into a big play.
And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. Now a handoff inside. It's Peyton. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. A gain of 10 and a 49er first down.
But they didn't accomplish their goal. They didn't get a stop there. Gave up another first down. They have all 3 timeouts in their pocket. I think defensively you got to start thinking about using them here.
I was just going to ask you at what point you think now's the go time?
I think now's the go time. I don't think you sit back and wait because they can take a lot of time off the clock between plays and run 3 to 4 and really put you in a stressful spot. Well, that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
Steps away to his left. Throwing it Terry McLaurin's way again. He's got it. 4th quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come on 1st and 10. They'll try the right side here with Peyton. Yeah, he'll work free from 1 tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? Is to give your superstar the ball, continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you're hitting onto the football and keep the clock ticking.
And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. After that run, still a good amount of meat on the bone here for this third down play. Can you envision them putting this in the air?
Totally. I mean, look at who he has under center right now. If you can't trust him with the football.
And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown.
Well, that was absolutely ideal for them, wasn't it? Trying to salt this game away. I think one of my kids just graduated in the amount of time they had the football. That was absolutely impressive.
Everybody wants those salt-away-the-game drives. What makes them successful?
Well, when you're able to mix run-pass, when you're able to control the football and stay ahead of the chains, I'm using every cliche I know, but that's how you get it done because you're not taking negative plays, and that way you're able to run what you want to run when you get a chance to call it.
Patterson going to bring this out of the end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. They'll look to throw. He finds his man complete. It's Reed. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29. He'll look to throw. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And he's into the end zone. No flags. It's a touchdown. And now a 2-point conversion. And we'll be tied here in the final minute.
Do they have one big call left? Here we go.
Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. They'll look to throw. And it's caught. And with it, we are tied here in the 4th. Huge, huge conversion there to tie this thing up, but they're not done yet. Their defense needs to get a stop.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time for the other team to come downfield and put some points on the board, but job one was taken care of. The 2-point conversion to get this thing tied.
And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 13-yard line.
Let's go.
This is 1st and 10. To throw is Brady. And that one too wide and incomplete.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
Back to throw, Brady. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. 3rd and long coming up defensively. You pressure the quarterback or drape all over the passing lane?
Yes, that's exactly what you do. It's both because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. If you have a big-time pass rusher, send him after the quarterback, and then make sure you blanket the field.
Now Brady. Connecting with Andrews. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Brady to throw. He'll drop this off to Peyton. There he goes left side. Now San Francisco is going to call their 2nd timeout as the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the game. Well, this offense still has the one timeout here, remember. 1st and 10. From midfield, here's Brady. And that will be incomplete with the clock showing 18 seconds now to go.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it, and oftentimes knock it away.
The throw on 2nd down by Brady is incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his home. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him, all focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
Throwing is Brady on third down. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And with just inside of 10 seconds to go, they'll burn their final timeout. 9 seconds left.
Young
Wei Koo, all eyes fixated on the kicker. And we've got a timeout. 9 seconds remaining. And now this game's going to come down to the right leg of their kicker. This from long, very long range. And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle.
Charles, even as long field goals become more and more common, this is still a very rarefied air. Only just over 20 field goals have been kicked from 60 yards or further, and you can add his name to the list now.
And as calm as he tried to present himself, there's no doubt there were some nerves as he lined up to attempt that kick. But once the ball was snapped, he just swept the leg and boom, over the crossbar.
Here's first down. One final shot. They'll look to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's incomplete.
Fuck, I overthrow that.
Comes up empty. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway in Allegiant Stadium. And no run back on the opening kickoff. It'll come out to the 25.
Cougar 19. 65 catch. 65. Check smash. 19 Lions. Ready.
First play from scrimmage. It's Culpepper. And his first look is incomplete.
And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. He'll look to throw. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Steelers will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line.
They went for the deep shot early, and that's fine, but I don't think it was the right target to throw it to. You had 3 other guys sprinting downfield, and I thought 2 of them were open. Couldn't avoid an interception there by attacking a different player in coverage.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 45. He tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. They run with Harris off the option. And a lane slow materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. Here's 3rd and 10. Vic readies to throw. And that will be incomplete.
I'm quite sure they envision a much especially when they practiced all week. If they fail on that third down play, that brings up fourth down, and they'll probably have to punt it away.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on fourth down. They will indeed go for it. Vic. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Fourth down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Najee Harris, a 23-yard run. And the Steelers are on the board first here in Vegas. Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0.
Tell me you're getting bailed without saying you're getting bailed.
Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Now remember, the last time out, they threw the interception. That led to the touchdown, so now time to regroup.
It certainly is, and their goal right now as they go back out on the field, a calming drive. Something that takes the ball, keeps it for a while, lets the defense relax a little bit, lets the offense regain confidence in their game plan.
From the 21, here's 2nd and 2. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. This
I'm going to block for
loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. That'll bring up 4th. They had the 8-yard gain on 1st down, but unable to do much from there. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. Complete here to Jordan Reed. Now he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
18 Cardinals. 60 average. 70 Rangers. 70 Rangers. Cup 19. Cup 19. Ready?
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another 1st down.
19 tight. 19 tight. Rig alert. Rig alert.
On 2nd down, Culpepper. He'll buy some time right. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. And give him 10 that time as he was able to get away from the pressure and get a nice gain.
And that's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish it as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
Jackson looking to throw on 3rd. And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. That penalty accepted, and they move the ball forward. From the red zone now, here's Jackson on first down. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, it certainly appears that they're going to try and keep getting him the football. It's the third time they've looked in his direction. Unfortunately, haven't completed one yet, but I'm not sure they're going to shy away from it. They feel like they've got something there, and they want to capitalize on it.
I think you're right. We're only in the first quarter, so a lot of opportunities ahead. And now the throw here is incomplete, and with that, we come to the end of the first quarter of play. An incomplete pass on second down. It muddles things a little bit here. This is 3rd and 10. They're going to look to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Oh, they were so close. That close to their first points of the game. Just needed to hang on just a second longer. But he couldn't complete the process of the catch through the jostling from the defender.
7-4, where is he going?
Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs.
Guys just don't want to block it here.
Trying on 4th down, but to no avail. And this 11-play drive is going to lead to nothing on the scoreboard. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. Look, they're on the road. So getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns on the road, taking the crowd out of the game. It'd be ideal. Now that's a big-time run. Lightning in a bottle, forget it. He exploded out of the bottle for that type of a pickup.
First down, and they go back to Harris. Trying to keep those big legs churning, but he's going to go down in the backfield. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. From the shotgun, it's Vick. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
On 3rd down, Vick finds his man. There's Jordan Addison. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 30. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on 3rd down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
And Vick's throw there incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
18, 5 years. Trap 60, trap 60.
It'll be Vick once more. And that is caught downfield by Beckham. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. A good pickup there at 22. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does. Well, they've had success getting the ball to him out of the backfield, but this time they had a man right on him. He was able to break that play up before he could get started.
He'll be hit and taken down at the 20-line. Divine Diablo dropping him behind the line of scrimmage.
Second goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack, but he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football, had to eat it, and ended up on the ground.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Working out of the gun, Michael Vick.
Completes this to Addison out left.
A big play, but still not enough. Leads to a 4th and goal.
Nice job understanding the situation. 3rd and long, kept the play in front of them and made the tackle. It gave up a good chunk of yardage, but it does force a 4th down.
Well, they're going to try this. They need 5 full yards to hit the end zone here on 4th and goal, but they're going for it. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football, and it's a sack and a turnover on downs. He couldn't get the ball away on 4th and goal. And the Raiders hang tough down near the goal line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
Dragon 60.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Culpepper. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
2 yards still to go. 3rd down now.
Back to throw.
And this pass broken up. Well, the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Ready, break. Ready.
They're going to try and throw. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert.
Dang, first game of this game,
So
bro.
certainly an
Helping
interesting
people
call
way
there to go
too
for
much.
it. And the Steelers, they're going to take over an excellent field position. A 1st down throw coming for Vick. Out to his left. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, they certainly knew their challenge as this series began, and they got to stop on play number 1. Goal now, get 2 more stops and limit the damage to a field goal.
Throwing again, Vick on 2nd and 10. He finds his target, Beckham. And in for the Steelers, touchdown.
Let me get on my user, bro. It's pissing me off.
And the Steelers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that'll make the score 14-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick.
From his end zone, here comes Patterson.
Bob's not going to do film with
down inside the 10 at about the 8-yard line.
Whatever you say,
Anytime you feel the
whatever
kickoff
you say.
inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
He's going to fire this thing deep right sideline. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. They'll look to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, for incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, it certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on 3rd down.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Culpepper's throw complete there at Beckham.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
19 Lions.
They'll throw now on the final play. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Like some of these KOs, bro, it's unrealistic.
This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
Okay, I love you too, Fat.
A 2-touchdown game, 14-0 to score as we get rolling again here in this 2nd half.
Patterson going to bring this out of the end zone.
Oh, a good-looking return set up here.
terrific field position as they finally get to him, but just shy of the midfield stripe.
What a way to start the second half. These guys are showing no signs of letting up. They have a chance to take a decided advantage with this possession.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And they got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. And I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation and pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
Vic. And his throw here is incomplete.
He was trying to get that one out to his running back out of the backfield, but that one was read and timed perfectly, and they were able to break it up.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Vic to throw it. That is caught. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. That one good for 24 yards.
Let's go now. Let's go.
Now a 1st down carry for Harris. And they're knocking on the door now.
First down, what the fuck?
About the 10-yard line. 63 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
Trap 60, trap 60. Ready?
Vic operating on 1st down. And caught in
No,
the
you
end
can't just be
zone.
cheap.
Touchdown, Steelers. Odell Beckham with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Steelers take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 21-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to
We
kick.
got full momentum now, so it's gonna be tough.
From his end zone, here comes Patterson. And he's going to be taken down inside the 10 at about the 8-yard line.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the
60
board.
Maverick, 60 Maverick.
In motion right comes Reed.
Take off.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Now a loose football. The ball comes out. Well, it looks like one of the DBs.
Yeah, Madden, go fuck
They'll
yourself.
be at the 18-yard line.
Can't let me get a full momentum bar, then all that bullshit started happening. That. Yeah, give me 1 sec, fellas. So there's nothing you can do about some things. I got Antonio Marty in the game. You need to stop using your claws fat when you jump on me, okay? I know you too. Probably gonna let Hufanga go, bro. That fool, he's dropping. He is dropping. He's dropping. We just gotta keep our fingers crossed. I don't know why they want so much for Fred Williamson, bro. They asking for too much. I'll take Bo before I take Fred. I mean, I want him, but Ted Hendricks really, I mean, he could be like an upgrade version of Diablo. If I want to use him, I mean, he'll be 99 speed. He'll be strong. He's got good block shed finesse. '85 man, 91 zone. He's only got a 50 press. He's got a little bit better press, but he ain't got the pass rush moves that Hendricks got. But I can use him because he got Lurker. So I'm going to have to use him as an outside linebacker. I need to get me another one that has... Now, I might have to put him on a weak side, though. Unless I'm just playing straight quarters. Think about getting married. Just don't want to spend that much on them. Not only super fast. Block so they want off the ball. Press. 78 press. Get my safety, see what I got. Because I be using that press a lot. Especially with my defensive assist. So he got 86 press. With an 85 block shed. But he's not as good as a tackler. So there he is. Got a 91 tackle. He's got a good block shed. He good for like the bear. Like if I run a 3-4 bear, Harrison Smith better for that. I just really ain't found a use for Brock Bowers. I mean, he's just like a high safety. Really has deep in. Everybody. No, not good for this. Yeah, 71 zone. He might play that edge for me a lot better. I'm gonna let Diablo Face play the weak side. The only thing is, you don't have outmatch. Unless I just put it on him. But he got lurk artists, so. chance to get a tackle. Probably gonna get rid of that D-Law for what's his name? Look at all these 99s I got. Culpepper, Wagner, Devontae, Cooper, Beckham. Both of them got grab and go for free. Devontae's a third down threat. Amari's a deep end elite. Beckham's runoff, route tech, and evasive. Just got to get through this season, bro, and get some points. I might get a good pack. In a playoff game.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without.
If I get the Bruce Irvin, I think he'll have better zone, too. I think that'll fit that 3-4 of what I'm trying to do a little bit better. I think that's who I need because he has what, lurker, and he has like a charge up. Wish he had like a charge up self for this stuff. To be honest, that's what I'm looking for. Universal coverage, avalanche. Big part is bottleneck. So he's like 400,000. Bunch of 37. Now block shed. Pretty solid, good power move. 98 jump, 80 catch. 94 change of direction. Power Rain Boy got 94 zone and the fucking power rusher. Yeah, I definitely need that. That would be perfect for my 3-4 defense. That's ultimately what you want. You want something like that instead of having to improvise.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway from Houston. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he returns this to the 22.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Nice chunky yards on first down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on second. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
To throw is Breeze. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hopkins. 7 yards there and a first down.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Now it's Mixon running right. And he'll get this up to about the 40.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 3.
Once again, they run with Mixon. And he'll wind up taking this all the way down to the Raiders' 29-yard line.
42 yards rushing for him already. A terrific opening drive on the ground, and it's a first down.
Breeze going to throw. He finds Hopkins complete. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
Pretty solid opening drive here, Charles. They've worked in the run game, the pass game, just steadily getting yards, and now they've got it inside the red zone here with an opportunity.
And the only thing they don't have so far is points. But the way that they're moving the ball now, that shouldn't take much longer. And they've established a great balance so far. Running, passing, doing what they want on offense.
He lost 6 there on the first down play.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
This will be called about the 6. Touchdown, Texans. Tyreek Hill, an 18-yard touchdown grab.
And the Texans are on the board first here this afternoon. Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15.
Here we go. Set. 70 Rangers. 70 Rangers. Go,
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here.
Cup 19.
Play action. Now Jackson. They'll roll him out right.
Money! Money! What's
All the way down to the 41-yard line.
Love it.
It's a big play there for Vegas.
43 yards. So the big play gets him across midfield now for first and 10.
Mustang 19. 19 tight. 19 tight.
Off the play fake. Here's Jackson. And he's going to go down. The Texans come at him and able to bring him to the ground. The sack there by Bradley Chubb. Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15. Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, he joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
Back to throw now on 1st down. It's a short one. And the ball is knocked out, but this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. The fumble on 1st down now. Here's 2nd down. Back to throw here. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Touchdown! A 20-yard touchdown. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And it's caught. He's got it. So they go for 2. They convert, and along with it, they'll take an 8-7 lead. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an
sorry you feel
onside
that way,
kick.
bro. It's not my fault you like penis.
Well, they just scored, they got the lead, and they decide to keep their foot on
You're
the
the one that mentioned
accelerator,
it.
so to speak.
Scouting, scouting, scouting. They had to have seen something in their preparation for this game that told them in this situation, if they get the look they like, let's go ahead and go for it anyway. They like being bold.
Learn how to defend it.
Brought down right on the 50. A gain of
Actually try to
3.
play defense instead of spamming 4-3-6-1.
Touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of 1st downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch.
I'm running an offense called West Coast ball.
And relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Down the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
That's to his running back, complete. And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And it'll be a turnover on downs. So just shy of midfield. They tried it. Didn't work out. What did you think?
I thought that they should have punted the ball away. Should have gotten rid of it and played defense with better field position. Look, I'm as aggressive as anyone wanting to go for it on offense, but in this situation, it doesn't.
First half.
I don't know that there's any risk. I mean, what's the reward for your risk here? I would not have done that. My only explanation is this coach, he may want to be up here in the booth with us. We may have a 3-man booth starting next week if he keeps up with those decisions.
Now a 2nd and 10. Mixing up the middle. And now off to the races down the right side. Touchdown, Houston. Joe Mixon, 55 yards. And the Texans have regained the lead. Now Younghoe Koo for the extra point. And it's up and good to make this now a 14-8 ball game. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. Now a hit and a loose football. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery.
but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We got to get it back.
And that's just a solid, good physical run there as he motors for 9 yards.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Ball on the 27. Here's second down and 1.
They'll look to throw here. Looking for Cooper. That's complete. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Cooper's first catch and good for a first down.
Let's go now. 19 right. Check.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And he's got his big tight end here. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. The defense was ready for the run-pass option, diagnosed it perfectly.
Not only did they stack him up at the point of attack, but he was met by a host of light-colored jerseys.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. They failed once in this spot earlier, but the offense will stay out to go for it on 4th down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off, and that will force a turnover on downs. Breeze now on first down. And the Raiders have got him. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1.
Well, that's an excellent way to get the pass rush activated. The first sack of the game for them comes on the first play of the drive, and it makes it very tough for the opponent to pick up a first down now, playing behind the sticks.
And a good job by the Raider defense yet again as they drop him for a second straight loss. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Steps away. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down.
Well, partner, given where that drive started, that's an excellent job defensively to force them into 4th down.
So Breeze is going to stay out there, and they're going to go for this on 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Breeze. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. Now 2nd and 5.
70 Rangers. Cup 19. Mustang 19. Ready.
They'll drop to throw. And he's got it to Patterson, complete. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
19 tight. Back to 60. 18 running. 18 running.
Looking to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room.
Here's 2nd and 2 now from the 3.
They'll look to throw again. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Odell Beckham in the final seconds of the first half.
And the Raiders have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead into the locker room.
They'll bring a tight end in motion left. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he is into the end zone, so they get 2 more on the board here just before halftime.
So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away. And we'll still have time for one play before the half, as this will be fair caught and brought out to the 25.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going.
And they'll have time for one play. That's it. 3 seconds to go before intermission.
Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he's in for the touchdown on the final play of the first half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
They had just given up the lead, and they get it right back.
Yeah, how about that? Answered quickly. Got right back to it. And look, long drives have their place. We know that. They can wear teams down. But when you hit them with big plays like that, that can really be a shot to them. A big-time one.
Yeah, one play, but now your defense is probably saying, man, we could have used a little more rest over here. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Now a hit and a loose football.
Oh, one of the linebackers has got it.
And great field position coming up in the red zone at the 17-yard line. So they take the deficit into the lockers. You know they had plans to receive the football. A nice drive, instead a fumble on the kickoff.
And that can be demoralizing right there because, as you pointed out, they had designs on coming out. And, okay, we're going to change things here in the second half. Instead, with a deficit already, they cough it up. And now they've got to find a way to keep the score from mounting bigger against them.
2nd down and 6 now.
Shotgun now for Breeze. Escaping the pressure right. And he's got it. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there.
And how nice is it for him to know that when he gets outside the pocket, he's got a reliable tight end he can go to. So he's able to look his way, find his big target, and set up 1st and goal.
Mixon is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line.
2nd and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line.
Mixon again, but he will go backwards as he's stopped for a loss.
That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
This has not been a fun sequence for him at all. 1st and goal, no gain. 2nd and goal, he ends up losing yardage. He may be trying to talk him into getting the ball 3rd time, but I think it's going to be difficult for him to win that battle.
Now from back at the 5, this is 3rd and goal. Breeze now to throw. And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston. Calvin Johnson, a 5-yard touchdown. And they are able to add on to their advantage.
Coup now for the point after.
pushed it right. It's no good. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
Here's a 2nd and 5 now from the 25. They'll look to throw. And that is caught downfield by Beckham. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. And quickly they get to the line. Again, he'll drop to throw. Same target. It's Jacobs again. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. 2nd and a couple. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Looking for Cooper, and it's intercepted.
Derek Stingley picks it.
But he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And they will score. Pick 6 for the Texans TD.
And Charles, for this offense, those interception woes they kind of had in the first half have now followed them into the second half. And for this defense, they take advantage, turn that into a pick 6.
And that defense is in a spot now where they're thinking about ways to close this game out. And as confidently as they've been playing, I expect them to do exactly that.
So after the INT, it's Breeze. And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack. And they fail on the try for 2. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive.
18, right here.
Cooper, the man in motion left.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. In motion left goes a tight end.
And they'll get it to him on the end around.
And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. 3 quarters have come and gone.
A lot of ground to cover. 2nd and 22.
79 Broncos.
They're going to look to throw.
And he'll get this one to Cooper complete.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. And And this one's incomplete.
So it looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. He's got his receiver, Cooper. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 24-yard line. Give them 18 on the play.
Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the fourth. But a nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out who's going to...
Touchdown! Hunter Renfrow, a 24-yard touchdown.
And the Raiders have got it back to a 2-score game here in the fourth.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2.
Cup 19, Cup 19, Mustang 19.
They'll look to throw. And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2. They don't get it.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us. Because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation, this time unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
When it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
Mixon with a first down carry.
And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. 99 yards rushing here for Mixon. He's got a first down.
Now Breeze on the bootleg. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. It looks like a loss of right around 11 there on first down to set him back on second. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Inside handoff to Mixon. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. Whistles now in a timeout defensively. So a wise move as they'll use the first of their timeouts to force one more play before the 2-minute warning.
How to approach this. 3rd down and 16 yards to go.
Breeze now. Flush to his right. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game.
Yeah, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down as that was not an easy one to hold on to. Koo knocks this one through the post.
And that will extend their lead even further.
So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers like to get that first one out of their system in the first quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback.
Here's 1st and 10.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Connecting with Renfrow.
And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. At this stage, this drive's got to be touchdown or bust because you need 2 of them.
And if I'm the offensive play caller, I'm not just looking at my dagger plays downfield. I'm looking at some of my specials, something that can fool and give you a big play now.
With a sense of urgency.
No doubt.
60 Vikings, 60 Vikings.
They go play action here on first down. He's going to let it fly. And that is incomplete.
And while it's probably going to take a miracle at this stage, if they come down with this one in the end zone, they've still got a fighting chance. That one, however, winds up incomplete.
On second down, Culpepper. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And he returns it into enemy territory down to the 45-yard line.
We've got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down.
And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere.
Max Crosby, the one who got in there for the stop.
Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
And a pretty big hole as he's down to about the 40. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go.
3rd and 5. An option handoff here to Mixon.
And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 41. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. It would have been a long field goal. The fake doesn't work out. And this defense will take over right at midfield. Well, that was a long attempt to begin with, so the fake you might have known was somewhat of a possibility. Credit to the defense, though. They weren't fooled.
You're right, they weren't fooled, and they were in a position of having to play it both ways. Guard for the fake, but you still want to rush the kicker because it was a makeable kick. So they ended up getting the best out of the whole thing. Stopped the fake, and they take over the ball.
Now a throw in the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
He's going to take another shot here. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Harrison Smith.
And the Texans are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should just be one kneel and then handshakes. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
One of the great coaches said football is really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush won, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
And going deep for Hill. It's caught inside the 25. A big connection on that one. 49 yards. And now we're going to get a timeout. Somewhat pointlessly called with 3 seconds to go in a game that's already been decided. Bree's going to throw here. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by the safety, D'Angelo Hall.
And the Raiders come up with a late turnover, but it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game.
Buddy. What you doing? I'm probably tired. That's why I'm probably not winning. I'm kind of zoned out. Probably gonna give me some sleep. I gotta work both jobs today, so. Let's see what I gotta save up for. I mean, if that bowl keep dropping, then yeah, obviously be a good fit for me. Why they feel like they're gonna get like 2 mil off of a fucking left guard. Care less. You're not spending that much on a fucking left guard, bro. Usually they have like a gridiron guardians too, and I don't see one. Yo, David Long. Oh, I thought that was the corner. None of these really worth having, to be honest, because you don't get no discounted abilities. They're just pointless. They do you no good. Like Autry, I could use him, but he has no ability that I can use. Like good size and stuff, but with what I already have, shit, kick rocks. Kick rocks. Can't use them. Like same thing with Simpson. Like pass block his ass anyway. He's more of a run blocker. Run run block. He's got a 97 run block. It's already good for run blocking. But he ain't got no ability, so no discount ability. So it's pointless to have. Why can't you just be still, buddy? God damn. Oh, so this is a program in itself. You give a tribute to the retired Kelsey and Donald. That serious is thing they gonna get 100,000 for a 96 running back. Crazy. It's crazy, bro. Crazy world we live in. Spend 100,000 on a 96 running back that I'm not even gonna use every down. OJ Howard. Like I might get like OJ Howard. I'm not sure, but I really don't need like a lot of receivers. Probably should just go ahead. Shit, I don't even use all the receivers I got. It's like Randy Moss, for instance. Like, what's he gonna do for me? I barely use Cooper. I mean, I could stack up though. have one. Wayne Sticks. Cheap as you can get them, but 180. I really don't even need them, bro. They spend 200,000 on a receiver that's not gonna. I got OBJ for free. I got Devontae. I got Cooper. I don't really need any other receiver, to be honest. You get 3 solid receivers. They're all 99. You got free abilities. I don't even know what Moss gets, bro. Let me see what he has. Well, I'm gonna get some sleep. Continue this weekend.